साइबर कड़े बंद रहे ओके ना ओके yes now audible yes okay next one it is world's first melanistic tiger safari ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ it is Simlipal again it's in Orissa Delhi Simlipal Orissa and the next major important one with respect to national water award ali national water award the Orissa has ranked the first it is national water award the first rank goes to yarge Odisha now this award has been given by yarili it is Ministry of Jal Shakti or Ministry of Jal Shakti national water award the next one it is next one Kendrapara district this is the only district we can see what it is all the three types of I can say the crocodiles all the three types of crocodiles yadadili it is Gharial Magar and salt water crocodile this is the only district ashte this is the only district we can observe all the three types of crocodiles yes idadmele which is the largest lagoon in India it is Chilka ellide mattadu it is Chilka lake which is present in where Chilka it is present in it is Orissa dalle adadmele missile testing center it is missile testing center it is in Chandipur again it's present in it is Orissa dalle this is missile testing the center it is in Chandipur allide it is in Chandipur okay alva adadme second one kuda announce madidare ellappa second one no it's in Andhra Pradesh alli the second missile testing center it is we call it as Nag Elanka anta karitivi Nag Elanka it is in Andhra Pradesh it is in Andhra Pradesh okay na idu bitte ಏನು add ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ it is second G20 cultural meeting yes ready to it is Ramsar sites देखिए highest मध्ये second highest आपको largest nesting site it is Jaunpur either DRDO second testing center it is in Nagelanka announce ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ okay okay alva the next one the next Orissa admele it is Gujarat ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ rank award ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ it is for showcasing the dordo now the first one Gujarat ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಬೇಬಿ ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ first one itself is dordo why this dordo is important because for the year 2023 for the year 2023 ರಲ್ಲಿ we have got an award called as the best tourism village ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ best tourism village ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು it is by UNWTO ದವರು it is United Nations World Tourism Organization World Trade Organization ಅಲ್ಲ World Tourism Organization second one Lothal and Dolovira news ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಬೇಗನೆ ಹೇಳಿ both these are IVC sites now one which has been declared as UNESCO the World Heritage Site anta UNESCO World Heritage Site by UNESCO World Heritage the site are declare ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ and the second major important one Lothal ಅಲ್ಲಿ we are going for what it is world's largest maritime heritage complex kartadi it is world's largest the maritime ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕಟ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಮ್ಯಾರಿಟೈಮ್ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ. ನಾವು ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ has declared it is a state fish. It is, we call it as goal ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. It is the goal is the state fish of Gujarat. The state fish of Gujarat ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ it is Sudarshan Setu was in use. Sudarshan Setu. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಈ ಸುದರ್ಶನ್ ಸೇತು? It is Sudarshan the Setu. We call it as it is the longest ropeway bridge ಅಂತ. Longest the ropeway bridge ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. It is Sudarshan Setu. Again it is present in it is Okla ಇದೆ. It's in Gujarat. It is Okla ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಂಗೆ ಬೇಬಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕೀಗ. It is biorock technology. Exactly, perfect. It is biorock technology. Now this biorock technology ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, it is artificial coral reefs which has been done by ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? ZSI ನವರು. ZSI ಅಂದ್ರೆ Zoological Survey of India. Zoological Survey of India, they are going for construction of the artificial coral reefs. Artificial, the coral, the reefs. Next one, it is the longest coast as well as western coast kuda PD1 ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಿದಾರಲ್ಲ, ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ. ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ as well as the longest coastline ಯಾವ್ದ್ರದ್ದು? It is India's, it is Gujarat ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. Now where can you see the lions? It is Gir National Park. Gir National Park is the only national park we can observe what? It is the lions, the Asiatic lions in India. Asiatic lions in India, adradu IUCN status vulnerable. It is not endangered. It is vulnerable. Recently the status has enhanced. We call it as vulnerable anta. Adadmele it is Bunny grassland, Asia's largest grassland. Bunny grassland, Asia's largest grassland. Now sir, Bunny grassland ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ? We are going for cheetah breeding, I can say conservation, or the conservation center has been established at where? It is even grassland ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾವು ಈ grasslands ಅಲ್ಲಿ tribals ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರಪ್ಪ tribals ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is, we call it as Maldari tribes. We call it as Maldari ಬುಡಕಟ್ಟು ಜನಾಂಗದವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. It is tribals. Next, it is the world's first it is nano urea, nano DAP ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is ಕಲೋಲ್. ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು? Ministry of Chemicals and Fertilizers. It has been implemented by ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ a cooperative organization called as IFFCO plant, the largest cooperative in India also. It is IFFCO. It is IFFCO ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is Indian the Farmers and Fertilizers Cooperative ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಕಲೋಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it is exactly yes, Gandhinagar. It is Gujarat Declaration. Gujarat Declaration talks about integrated medicine. It is integrated medicine ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ the government or Gujarat government has announced the first submarine tourism also. It is, I can say ದ್ವಾರಕದಲ್ಲಿ it is submarine tourism. The submarine tourism ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀರಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ, ನೋಡಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. Yes, it is the submarine tourism. It is ದ್ವಾರಕದಲ್ಲಿ. And we also have it is Statue of Unity. Sardar Vallabhbhai Pateldu. It is the longest statue. It's the longest statue. Adadmele we have a traditional medicine center kuda ide. Traditional medicine center which is located where? It is Jamnagar, Gujarat. It is Jamnagar, the Gujarat. And the last one we call it as it is International Financial Tech City anta. International Financial Tech City. It is also called as Gift City anta kuda karitivi. Gandhinagar ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. It is the gift city anta. Exactly, yes. It is first submarine tourism, exactly howdu. Dwarka, integrated medicine, Gujarat Declaration. Okay now, idu biಟ್ಟು ಏನು ಕೇಳಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. I've added all the current affairs pointers which was recently in news ಅಂತ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? Next ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಬಗ್ಗೆ. See, ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿದೆ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಅಂತ? Why ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು? The third place has been given to ಯಾರಿಗೆ? The third place has been given to, it is Tamil Nadu game. The next one, ಹೇಳಿ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಪಟ್ಪಡ ಅಂತ ಈಗ. ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು. ಓಕೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, which state has the largest wetlands? It is ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು. ನನಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು. It is 18 out of 85. 18 out of 85. Wetlands ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು. 18 out of 85. Second, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡುದು it is Nilgiri Thar. The first Nilgiri Thar conservation. Nilgiri Thar, the conservation, the reserve ಕೂಡ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನೀಲಗಿರಿ ತಾರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನೀಲಗಿರಿ ತಾರ್ ಇಸ್ the state animal. The state animal. IUCN status, it is endangered. Sir, location ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನೀಲಗಿರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. It is, I can say Nilgiri. Nothing but what? It is connecting point of Eastern Ghats ಮತ್ತೆ Western Ghats. Eastern Ghats and Western Ghats ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ನ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ ನೀಲಗಿರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನ ಶೋಲಾ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. We call it as ಶೋಲಾ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್. ಆ ಶೋಲಾ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have a unique, I can see the plants, we call it as ನೀಲಕುರಿಂಜಿ ಅಂತ. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? It is ನೀಲಕುರಿಂಜಿ ಅಂತ. ಶೋಲಾ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಶೋಲಾ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್, ಶೋಲಾ the forest. And the third most important, first ಅಂತ ಬಂದಾಗ we also have first dugong sanctuary. Dugong is also called as ಏನili? Sea cow. Already UPSC question. It is first dugong conservation reserve. It is, we call it as sea cow ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Sea, a cow, Gulf of Mannar ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. The fourth one, it is slender loris. Exactly the first, the slender loris ಕೂಡ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಲ್ಲಿ. First slender loris. The first, the seaweed park. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? The seaweed park, it is also present in Tamil Nadu. It is ಎಲ್ಲ first. It is the first with respect to Nilgiri Thar, the first with respect to, I can say, Dugong Conservation Reserve, the first with respect to slender loris, the first with respect to the seaweed park ಕೂಡ. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ now the first one with respect to ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ organ donation policy. Tamil Nadu is the first state to come out with the organ donation policy. The donation ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. The donation policy. It is organ donation policy ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, it is, we call it as Tamil Nadu. ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿಲಿ ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. It is economic style, they have given third, but it is second. Now it is second. ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ ಸರ್ವೆ ತಿಂಗಳು ಹೋಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗನೆ 29 ನಡೆದ್ಬಿಡ್ಲಿ. ಎಸ್, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. The next one, now recent ಆಗಿ last year they have also provided state honor. It is organs donate ಮಾಡೋರಿಗೆ they are providing a unique benefit called as organ donation also. Organ donation policy ಇದೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ it is state honor ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ. State honor, I point one. ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ which organization do we have? Single organization. We call it as ಜೀವ ಸಾರ್ಥಕತೆ ಅಂತ. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? And organization called as ಜೀವ ಸಾರ್ಥಕತೆ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ? ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ or ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ವೆಲ್ಫೇರ್, ದಿನೇಶ್ ಗುಂಡೂರಾವ್. Department of Health and Family Welfare. Department of Health and Family Welfare. Adadmele we have established the world's first thorium nuclear reactor kuda. Kelidre hogli. Yes, it is exactly adu nuclear power plant. Now nuclear power plant alli ಎರಡು important news ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಇದನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Now the both the things we call it as, one we call it as India's first the fast breeder nuclear reactor ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. It is fast breeder nuclear reactor plant. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಇದು? It is at, I can say, the Kudankulam alide. It is the fast breeder nuclear reactor. The breeder nuclear reactor. Yes, and the second one we also have the world's first anta. The world's first, the thorium based nuclear reactor. It is world's first, the thorium based nuclear reactor. ಅದೇನಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ? We call it as operational one. We call it as ಭವಾನಿ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಆಪರೇಷನಲ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಭವಾನಿ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ we call it as ಕೈಮಿನಿ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಥೋರಿಯಂ ಆಸ್ ಅ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟರ್, ಥೋರಿಯಂ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಆಸ್ ಅ ಫ್ಯೂಯಲ್. whereas ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬ್ರೀಡರ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ it is normal uranium. Normally uranium has been used here. It is India's first too. It is India's first. But it is the world's first sir andre illa. It is after Russia. It is we have become enivaga the second also, world's second and India's first also. World is second, the world's second and India's first, the fast breeder nuclear reactor which has been established at Tamil Nadu, highly important one. And world's first thorium based nuclear reactor elli sir anta kelidre, again Bhavani is the operational one and experimental one we call it as Kaimini. Yes, illon ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದೆ. It is world's first. It is the world's first molten salt thorium based nuclear reactor ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is world's first. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. world's first, it is molten salt ಮಾತ್ರ ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. molten salt, it is thorium based nuclear reactor. thorium based nuclear reactor. ಸರ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾರು ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಚೈನಾದವರು. it will be done by China. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಗೋಬಿ ಡೆಸರ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ by which year? by next year 2025 ಒಳಗಡೆ they'll be going for establishment of world's first molten salt thorium based nuclear reactor ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? yes, highly important one. This is with respect to it is Tamil Nadu ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒನ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಮುಗಿಯುತ್ತೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯಾವುದು? ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾ ದಿಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್. ಈ ಒಂದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಪ್ಪ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಪಟ್ಪಡಂದೀಗ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡೇ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಅದು ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 75th ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡೇ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, ಡೇ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ದಿಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಥೀಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಥೀಮ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ಥೀಮ್ ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಕಾಸತ್ ಭಾರತ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಭಾರತ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಲೋಕತಂತ್ರ ಕಾ ಮಾತೃಕಾ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ಮದರ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರಸಿ ಅಂಡ್ ವಿಕಾಸತ್ ಭಾರತ್. ನಾವು ವಿಕಾಸತ್ ಭಾರತ್ ಬೈ ಯಾವ ಇಯರ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 2047 ಒಳಗಡೆ. ಎಸ್, ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಏನೇ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ even Andhra Pradesh, the chief minister and deputy chief minister, they have also released a theme called as developed Andhra Pradesh by 2047 ante, because our government alva adike it is 2047. The next major important one, the next one we have discussed about the as I can see tableaus ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದ್ವಿ. ನಾವು tableaus ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? It is ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ರಕ್ಷಾ ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಡಿಫೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅವರು. ನಾವು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ we have got I can see the 4 to 5 the tableaus or the awards. One we call it as states awards. ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ? It is 3 states. One we call it as Odisha again. Second it is Dordo, and the third one we call it as it is Kuduvalai system anta. It is Kuduvalai ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಕುಡುವಲೈ ಅಂದ್ರೆ? It is we call it as election system, the ancient election system. ಯಾರು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು? It is Cholas. It has been practiced by Cholas. ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ದ 10th century, 10ನೇ ಸೆಂಚುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ 10th century by ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ the Cholas. I am expecting a question on this. The Cholas, highly important one. ಈ ಸರಿ ಎವಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ in I can see inscription called as Uttara Meruru inscription. Now Uttara Meruru inscription talks about ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is local self government ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Uttara Meruru inscription talks about the self government ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? It is a local self government. The Uttara Meruru inscription talks about the local self government. This we call it as the Kuduvalai system. The Kuduvalai system ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, ದೊಡ್ಡದು ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it is Vikasat or the Empowered India. We have seen this. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ second award we call it as it is I can say defense ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is Sikh regiment ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ, Sikh regiment. Ministry wise ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ Ministry of Culture ಗೆ, Ministry of the Culture. And fourth one special memento, it is for Vande Bharatam dance group. Vande Bharatam, the dance, the group. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ we have discussed about Indonesia ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, Indonesia ಬಗ್ಗೆ. We have discussed about France ಬಗ್ಗೆ. We have discussed about all these three. It is ಯಾವ್ದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ? Odisha, followed by Gujarat, followed by Tamil Nadu. Okay na? Minimum 50 ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಕವರ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ? Yes. Okay. ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಿಷ ಆಯ್ತು? Maybe okay. 1 hour. Okay na, this is about our the first and the foremost one ಅಂತ. The next one, the topic we call it as the Central Vista redevelopment project anta. Now sir, is Central Vista andrenu, redevelopment andrenu? Why we want Central Vista project? Begin. Why we want Central Vista project? ನಂಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕೀಗ? ನಾವು ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, ನಾವು ವಿಸ್ತಾ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, redevelopment project ಅಂದ್ರೇನು? Why we want to develop our I can say complete the parliament as well as the infrastructure of India. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Why? ಅಷ್ಟೇನಾ? No, see that is also right. ಅದನ್ನ ಮೋದಿ ಹೇಳಿರೋದಷ್ಟೇ. But in reality we have adequate space. But ಜಾಗ ದರ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂರ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು. But first and foremost one, why we are going for I can Central Vista redevelopment ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it reflects our Vikasit Bharat. It reflects our developed India alva. We want to have a I can see advanced infrastructure, advanced safety, advanced security ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ. Now advanced safety, advanced security ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ don't you think we need to invest some amount? ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ we have invested an amount called as 20,000 crore rupees for the it is for the project. 20,000 ಕೋಟಿ estimate haki and we have provided the amount also. Now this 20,000 crore rupees will go for development of the complete 3-kilometer infrastructure. The 3-kilometer infrastructure starting from Elinda. It is starting from ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಈಗ. This is our Rashtrapati Bhavan. This is our Rashtrapati Bhavan and this we call it as India Gate. Now India Gate to ಮತ್ತೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 3 kilometers. It is the 3 kilometers. Now this 3 kilometers path we call it as Rajpath ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಿದ್ವಿ. Rajpath. Now this Rajpath has been renamed as what? It is Kartavya Path. Rajpath has been renamed as Kartavya Path anta. ಅದನ್ನ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಪಥ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗಾನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ which includes the PM's residence, PMO's office, vice president residence, and all the related infrastructure, central infrastructures. Now idರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ we have also inaugurated, it is behind the India gate alle we have a national war memorial ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. we have it is national war memorial. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೋದಾಗ just visit all those things. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನಿಂದ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಗೇಟ್ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ, ಇವಾಗ ಆರಾಮ್ಸೆ ಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ, ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆದ್ರೆ ಬಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನೈಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಇನ್ ದ ಡೇ ಇಟ್ ಬಿ ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್. ನೈಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಅಟ್ ಅ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಚ್ ಆಫ್ 3 kilometers. Now we are going for, I can say, refurbishing of all the infrastructure which are present in this central pathway. And Republic Day parade ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಈ 3 kilometer path ಅಲ್ಲೇ. Yes or no? Yes, this 3 kilometers, the path is also being chosen as the path for the Republic Day also. Yes, ಇದರ ನಮಗೆ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. And the second major important one, sir, the Central Vista redevelopment project, which has been undertaken by which ministry? It is Ministry of Housing and I can say it is Urban Affairs. Under this implementing partner yarilli? Implementing partner here is the CPWD. Implementing partner here is, that is CPWD. Howda illu? It is Central Public Works Department. Avrige we have got a special prize also. The prize. Momentum on it is for the Vande Bharatam. It is the Bharatam or Kodi. It is the first one. Second one is the objective, sir. Why we want to go for Central Vista redevelopment project? Because to showcase the developed India, or to showcase the Vikasat Bharat anta, to showcase the Vikasat Bharat of India by the year 2047. By the year 2047 ಒಳಗಡೆ we need to develop our complete project called as this complete Central Vista redevelopment project anta. Adri one of the project which includes, it is the Parliament building. One of the project which includes ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ the Parliament building. Already this Parliament building has also been inaugurated, and we are also conducting the sessions in this Parliament. Yes, okay na? These are first one. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಸರ್, ಈ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ವಿಸ್ತಾ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ದ ವಿಸ್ತಾ. Now first and foremost one, in which year was, I can say, capital shifted from Kolkata to Delhi? 1911 it is we have shifted capital from ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ? It is Kolkata to Delhi. ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is King George V ಅಂತ. It is King George the 5 ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. The King George V, he has shifted the capital from, it is, I can say, Kolkata to Delhi. But in reality ಇದನ್ನ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ ಯಾವಾಗ ಅಂದ್ರೆ from 1912 ನ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. 1912 ಇಂದ, that is, I can say, construction of the Central Vista. Now Central Vista ನ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we need to have a British architects ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ನನಗೆ it is ಗುದ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಯ್ತಾ? No, it is we want architects. ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is ಬೇಬೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ನಂಗೆ ಈಗ. It is Albert the Baker is the second one. It is Albert the Baker, and the first one really, it is the Edwin Lutyens anta. It is Edwin Lutyens anta. Yes, I limp on one, Edwin Lutyens. Now based on this two important architects, example keltare, Albert, I can say, Baker, and the second one we call it as Edwin Lutyens. Now ಈ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಯಾವಾಗಪ್ಪ ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is in the year 1931. 1931 we have inaugurated the complete Central Vista project. But now we are going for I can say redevelopment at a cost of estimated at a cost of 20,000 crore rupees. ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Now objective ಏನು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is not to eliminate the complete colonial, I can say, the colonial infrastructure. rather to reorient and to build, I can say, safety of our infrastructure also. Safety of our infrastructure also. See, 1931 al Kadaga, our major governance was physical. Discuss mana, implement mana anta. But now we are moving from elindelige. It is physical form in the digital form move ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Now, if we are moving from, I can say, physical to digital, don't you think we need adequate digital infrastructure which is established at these offices? How do you know? Yes, one camera, other focus light. Yes, we want this. Adukosara we are going for reorienting of the Central Vista redevelopment project. Central Vista redevelopment, the project. This is about the Central Vista budget. Now, ade Central Vista budget on ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ information extra ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, the second one we call it as recent agi Rashtrapati Bhavan nalli we have renamed the two halls. We have renamed two halls. Yavadappa two hall anta kelidre, one we call it as it is Darbar Hall. One we call it as Darbar Hall, and the second one we call it as Ashoka Hall anta karitivi. Now this Darbar Hall and Ashoka Hall has been renamed as anything. It is Ganatantra Mantap and the Ashoka Mantap agi rename ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. It is the first and foremost one. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿದು. This we call it as left side ಇರೋದು ಯಾವ್ದಿದು? It is, I can say, Darbar Hall has been renamed as ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ Ganatantra Mantap ಅಂತ. Second one Ashoka Mantap has been renamed as ಯಾವ್ದಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is Ashoka Hall has been renamed as Ashok Mantap anta ashte Mantap anta add ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. It is Mantap. Now say ಎಲ್ಲ okay sir, but ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, the first and foremost one, exactly online, exactly yes, okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, the first and foremost one, ಈ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್ ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಪ್ಪ? It is located in the, it is Raisina Hill ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Now ಈ Raisina Hill ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? It is end of the Aravalis. It is Raisina Hill ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. Raisina Hill, Rajpath, Raisina Hill, Rajpath ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. Now Rajpath has been renamed as now Kartavyapath. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, Kartavyapath ಮೊದಲನೇದು. Second one, who is the architect who have constructed this Rashtrapati Bhavan? It is the architect, British architect ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, it is again the same architect we call it as Edwin Lutyens anta. Edwin the Lutyens. Albert was the complete. Albert he has planned for the complete Central Vista. But adre specific ಆಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is nothing but Edwin the Lutyens. Edwin Lutyens, he is the architect of Rashtrapati the Bhavan. And the third major important one, sir, ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋದು 1912ರಲ್ಲಿ, ಬಟ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗೋದು ಸೇಮ್ ಇಯರ್ 1931 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. 1931ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 1931ರಲ್ಲಿ. Now this Rashtrapati Bhavan is been a residence as well as an office of ಯಾರ್ದಿಲ್ಲಿ? The President office. The office ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ, the President office. Sir, President ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is Draupadi Murmu. She is the first citizen of India. ನನಗೂ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಂತ, ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನನ್ಗೇನೋ ಥೀಮ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. It's the first one with respect to president ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is first citizen ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. First a citizen. Now can I say ಅವರು nominal head ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Nominal head, it is central government. The third one ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೆಂಗೆ? It is by indirect elections. It is appointed by indirect elections from the states as well as from the center in the states as well as from the center. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್, ರಿಮೂವಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಸಿ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ she should be qualified to be a member of ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, to be a member of Lok Sabha. Does it mean that she should be a member of parliamentarian? No, qualification ಅಷ್ಟೇ. Whereas removal, sir, removal ಹೆಂಗ್ ರಿಮೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, for the violation of constitution. Violation of constitution, is the violation of constitution defined in the constitution? No, it is not defined. ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಜನರಲ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬಂದಾಗ it is nothing is defined but majority are mentioned. It is nothing is defined, majority ಏನು ಡಿಫೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಬಟ್ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಆರ್ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಡಿಫೈನೇ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಯಾರು ಇವಾಗ? ಈಗ ಸಿಎಂ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು? ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು? ಅದೇ ನಾನು ಯಾರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದುರಂಕಾರ ಕೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್. ಓಕೆ ಡನ್. ದಿಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಆರ್ the complete theme called as first theme ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಪತಿ ಭವನ್, or as simple as complete about the Republic Day ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Republic Day established other than few states, the few international relations, and we also discussed about Central Vista redevelopment project, and also we have discussed about ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ redevelopment Vista project ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಓದಿರ್ತೀರಾ, ಬಟ್ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ನೋಡಿರಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರೋದು ಒಂದೇ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಈ ಶೇಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ಹಿಂಗಿದೆ, ಲೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಅಶೋಕ ಚಕ್ರ ಇದೆ. ವಿಲ್ ದೇ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದಟ್? ನಾಟ್ ಅಟ್ ಆಲ್. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಇಂದ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಹೆಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ಪಿಕಾಕ್ದು ಫೆದರ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೋ, ದೇ ನೆವರ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, ಬಟ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ದೇ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ, ಯಾರು ಕೋ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್, ಯಾರು ಫಾರ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್, ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಆರಿಜಿನ್ ಏನು, ನಮ್ದು ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಏನು, ಯಾವಾಗ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. Yes or no? Yes. ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 10 ದಿನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಸ್. Done? Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? Okay. The second theme called as Assam Accord ಅಂತ. Assam Accord. ನಾವು Assam Accord ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅಗೇನ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥೀಮ್ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಇದರಿಂದ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು. ಸರ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥೀಮ್ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥೀಮ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ದ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅಂತ. ಎರಡನೇ ಥೀಮು ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್. Now the first and foremost one, okay, yeah, I have a respect towards our deputy CM also. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಯಿಬ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು? ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರ ನನ್ಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ಸರ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಇದು ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಟೂ ಮೇಜರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ರೀಸನ್ಸ್. ಒಂದು ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ಒನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಅಕಾರ್ಡ್, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 6A ಅಂತ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಈ 6A ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. 6A has been upheld by ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? upheld by Supreme Court. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಎರಡು ಥೀಮ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಒಂದು ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್. ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಒನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ದ CAA 2019 ಅಂತ. ದ CAA 2019. This too is important. Now ನೋಡೋಣ ಈಗ, ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ನಾವು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋಣ. ಈಗ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಪ್ಪ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ದ 2 ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 5 to ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ದ 5 to 11. ಇದನ್ನ 5 to 10 ಅಂತ ಪ್ಲಸ್ 11 ಅಂತ ಬರೀಬೋದಾ? ಎಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 5 to 11. ನಾವು 5 to 10 ಟಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ದ ಬರ್ತ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆರಿಜಿನ್ ಆದಾಗ ಯಾರು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರಲ್ವಾ, ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ 5 to 10. ಊರ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿರೋರು. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 11 ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಲೇಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದೀವಲ್ವಾ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ 11 talks about parliament, only parliament. Be cautious here. It is only parliament as the authority. Only parliament. ನಾವು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು. ಬಿ ಕಾಶಿಯಸ್, ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು. ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪೇಪರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. Okay, it is only parliament as the authority, and the second one, ministry of home affairs will be the implementing partner, or implementation is done by ministry of home affairs. If that is the case, don't you think they have brought an act called as original act ಯಾವ್ದಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is Citizenship Act of ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷ? 1955 ಅಂತ. It is 1955. Now, in 1955 Act, which has been done in, I can say, which has been done long back, will that be applicable even in the recent times also? ಆಗತ್ತಾ? ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಜಮಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 1955 1955ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವಾಗ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಬಲ್ ಆಗತ್ತಾ ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೋ. Now for that, don't you think we need to go for amending based on our needs? Now amending based on our needs ಅಲ್ಲಿ major ಆಗಿ we have amended this. The Citizenship Act of 1955 has been amended in two important occasions. ಸರ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is first amendment, we call it as 1985, and the second amendment we call it as 2019 ಅಂತ. 2019 ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇನ್ನು ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, now I can say citizenship concept has been taken up from ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ, ಯಾವ ಕಂಟ್ರಿಯಿಂದ? It is UK. We have a single citizenship for both center as well as state. We have a single and we have a common, I can say, citizenship also. We have a single also, we have a common citizenship also, which has been taken up from United Kingdom in the, be cautious here, Canada in the Allah. It is UK. In the, now in 1955 ali, we have clearly mentioned about, I can say, the grounds of acquiring and loss of citizenship. Now grounds ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, it is 5 ways ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. And I can say renunciation, we have how many? 3. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. Based on birth ಮೂಲಕ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು, and based on descent, blood relatives. It is the third one, ಎರಡು ಇಲ್ಲ. It is ಮದುವೆ registration. It is naturalization. ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಸೂಪರ್ ಇದೆ, ಮೋದಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Naturalization. Last one is acquiring of territory. We call it as Sikkim ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಗೋವಾ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ 3 ವೇಸ್ ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಒಂದು ರಿನೌನ್ಸಿಯೇಷನ್, ಟರ್ಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿಪ್ರೈವೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಸರ್ 1985ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅಂತದ್ದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ Assam started to demand what? It is Assam ಅವರು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಸೆಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ, it is give us a separate provision for the state of Assam. Give us a separate, I can say, provision. Now separate provision ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is ASU ಅಂತ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ASU ಅಲ್ಲ, it is All Assam Student Union ಅಂತ. All Assam Student Union. ನಾವು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಸೆಪರೇಟ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ನೀವು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಮೇಜರ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯಾವ್ದಿಲ್ಲಿ? ಮೇಜರ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ. ದಿಸ್ ರೀಜನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಈ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಮೇಜರ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಿಯರ್ ಟು ಅ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್. ನಾವು ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶಿಂದ ದೇರ್ ವೇರ್, ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ, ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ immigrants which are coming from Bangladesh and entering Assam. Sir, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿದ್ರೆ why only to Assam? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? It is exactly, it was a part of Bengal till, I can say, before to 1905 ವರೆಗೂ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it was break down. Now majorly this Assam was known for, I can see, the plantation, I can say, crops. ನಾವು ಪ್ಲಾಂಟೇಶನ್ ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ದ ಟೀ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಶನ್. ಮೇಜರ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಟೀ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಶನ್. ನಾವು ಈ ಟೀ ಕಲ್ಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ನಾವು ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ವೇರ್, ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ, ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್, ಅಂಡ್ ದೇ ವರ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆರ್ ಜಾಬ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಟೀ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್. ನಾವು ಅವ್ರು ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ದ ಲೋಕಲ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಟು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ we need to re-evacuate them and send back to their own country? ಕಾನ್ಫ್ಲಿಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ? And that conflict exactly happened even in Assam also. Now ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ರೀಸನ್ಸ್ ಸರ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಇಂದ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, because of I can say conflict between the Pashtuns and the Bengalis ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಈ ಪಶ್ತೂನ್ಸ್ ಯಾರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, it is the main, I can say, Pakistanis, and the Bengalis we call it as, I can say, people who are present in, I can say, country called as the Bengal ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Country called as the Bengal anta. Okay na, this is about the second major important one. Because of conflict ಏನಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ಈಗ, they started to intrude huge member into the huge member into it is Assam. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಗೊಂದು ಕಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ನಮ್ಗೊಂದು ಸೆಪರೇಟ್ ಪ್ರಾವಿಷನ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರಾಜೀವ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಆಡೆಡ್ ಆ 6A ಅಂತ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ 6 ಇತ್ತು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ A ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ A? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ they have come out with a cut off date. Now what is this cut off date? Now cut off date is, I can say, the 1st January. 1st January is the new year Allah. It is, the cut off date is the 1st January 1966, and the second one we call it as the 25th March 1971. 1971. ಈ ಒಂದು ಎರಡು ಕಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೇಟ್ ತರ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನು ಸರ್ ಕಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೇಟ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ 1966ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಅಸ್ಸಾಮಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ they will be getting what? They will be getting the complete citizenship ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ. ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಸಿಟಿಜನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. whereas when you have migrated between 1996 ಇಂದ 1971 ಒಳಗಡೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಸಿಟಿಜನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಬಟ್ ಅದ್ರ ವಿತ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟೇ ಫಾರ್ 10 years in Assam ಅಲ್ಲಿ. 10 years Assam ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ you will be getting what rights? You will be getting, it is citizenship rights. You will be getting citizenship rights ಅಂತ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? Second one, the third one, it is one who have crossed the borders of India after 25th March 1971. That is one who have crossed after it is Bangladesh war. Bangladesh war time ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ, in case if they are, I can settled in, I can say Assam ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? Will be identifying them and will be deporting back to the Bangladesh. ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಏನಂತ ಡಿಕ್ಲೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? We call it as enemy aliens, or will be declaring it as what? Illegal migrants anta. Will be declaring it as what? It is illegal, the migrants who have come to India. Baridilva? Who have migrated to Assam as an illegal agi anta ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? Will be deporting. We will be deporting back to I can see the Bangladesh. Yes sir. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ 1971 ಕಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೇಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಡೇಟ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್ ಲಿಬರೇಷನ್ ವಾರ್ ಅಂತ. ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್ ಲಿಬರೇಷನ್ ದ ವಾರ್. ಎಸ್ ಓಕೆನಾ? ಎಸ್, ಈ 3 ಕಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೇಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ನಾವು ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಪೀಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರಲ್ವಾ, ನಾವು ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಅ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್? ಎಸ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, who has authority to bring in I can say a citizenship act? It is only parliament alva. Under article 11 ಅಲ್ಲಿ now parliament has brought in and I can say amendment to the citizenship act of 1955 via an amendment called as 1985 ಅಲ್ಲಿ to the original act called as ಯಾವ original act ಗೆ 1955 original act. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ what it is complete, clear and valid also. Yes, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ 3 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಒಂದು, this cut off date should be clear. And the second one, who was the prime minister then? It is the Rajiv Gandhi, Indira Gandhi ಎಲ್ಲಿ? It is Bangladesh liberation war is, I can see Indira Gandhi. It is 1985 amendment 1985 ಅಲ್ವಾ? It is Rajiv Gandhi. And the second major important one, this has also been upheld by ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ Supreme Court. This has been upheld by the Supreme Court. Exactly, yes, exactly ಹೌದು. ಓಕೆನಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ the first one. And the second one ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು with respect to 2019, with respect to 2019 ಕೂಡ our Modi government has brought in an amendment. ನಾವು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಈ amendment ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, what is that amendment? Again the same amendment to which original act? It is 1955. ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, now we are not providing it to specifically to Assam, rather to the general country ಗೆ. It is complete to the countries ಗೆ. ನಾವು ಯಾವ countries ಗೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is 3 countries, and that 3 countries we call it as the BAP countries. Now, what is this BAP andre? Bangladesh, Afghanistan, and Pakistan. Bangladesh, Afghanistan, and Pakistan. Again, in case ee one country galinda, in case illegal migrants bandidre, and if they are belonging it to, it is HSC BJP. It is HSC andre Hindus, the Sikhs, the Christians, Buddhists, Jains, and Parsi. Even community belong agidre. Yes. Now, third criteria, it is they should have migrated before to. It is Modi government 2014 ಮುಂಚೆ ಬಂದಿರಬೇಕು ಅವರು. ಅವಾಗ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ they will be getting what? They will be getting a citizenship based on. It is based on naturalization. Be cautious here. Based on naturalization. Now, naturalization criteria ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ naturalization it is 11 plus 1 year ಅಂತ 11 plus 1 11 plus 1 ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಟೋಟಲ್ 14 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ 11 ವರ್ಷ I need to be in India and last 1 year ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾನು ಇರಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲಿ and this we call it as naturalization, whereas this has been reduced to 5 years. 5 plus 1 ಅಲ್ಲ maximum 5 already settle ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದಾರಲ್ಲ. It is they have reduced it to ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 5 years reduce ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 5 years ಗೆ they have reduced. Now, does this 2019 applies to Assam? Does this 2019 applies to Assam andre? No. Clearly they have mentioned saying that it excludes tribal areas. It excludes the 5th and 6th schedule areas. Now 5th and 6th schedule automatically Assam baratala, tribals automatically Assam baratala. It excludes few I can say regions, which includes 5th schedule, the 6th schedule, followed by it also excludes the tribal areas also. Sir, ಏನಕ್ಕಾದ್ರೂ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ in the month of February the Ministry of Home Affairs has clarified saying that we will be implementing CA 2019 ಅಂತ. CA 2019 ಇದೇನಕ್ಕಾದ್ರೂ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತಲ್ವಾ Assam Accord between ಯಾರ್ಯಾರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ? It is ASU, government of I can say India and government of Assam ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇವ್ರ ಮೂರು ಜನ ಮಧ್ಯೆ we have gone for an agreement. We call it as ಅದೇಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ Assam Accord ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Assam Accord it is a tripartite struggle or I can say tripartite agreement between the three governments. One we call it as government of Assam, government of India, and the third one we call it as ಏನಪ್ಪ? It is the ASU ಅಂತ. It is all Assam the students union. Done. Highly important one. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ amendment 6A introduce ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Now 6A majorly talks about what? 6A majorly talks about it is the cutoff date. We have 3 important cutoff dates. One we call it as 1966, 1971. Now 1966 ಇಂದ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? Will be providing complete citizenship. Between ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ 10 years conditions ಇದೆ, 10 years stay ಆಗಬೇಕು. And the third major important one we call it as we will be deported back to I can say the back to their own countries as an illegal migrants. Exactly, yes, Rakesh, it is 5 years exactly perfect. Lee, how do? Okay, done. Clear? This is all about our complete citizenship again. Complete citizenship. Adadmele gothirli recent agi I have also discussed about it is the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. Ennadiyatiga? It is 9th December 2025 will be. It is 9th January will be. It is ಎಲ್ಲಿಡತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is Bhubaneswar ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is present in where? It is Odishaದಲ್ಲಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ once in 2 years. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ you should know about NRC ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, NPR ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು. ನಾವು NRC ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ? National Registry of Citizens. Now, which is the first and only state to have NRC? It is Assam is the only state and the first state to have an NRC. In ಯಾವ year ಅಲ್ಲಿ? It is 1951 ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಒಂದೇ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ NRC ಇರೋದು. NRC ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆಯಲ್ವಾ? National Registry of Citizens. Only citizens are being registered under a document called as NRC ಅಂತ. Okay. Now, next one, NPR. Now, NPR is ಏನಪ್ಪ? It is National Population Registry. Now, National Population Registry, which includes, ಯಾರು include ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? Now, the residents. Now, residents, one who have, I can say, already stayed for at least 6 months. Now, 6 months ಗಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ, they are also being included. And next, if they are planning to stay in India, it is for next 6 months. Next 6 months, in reality, think that I'm an US citizen. ನಾನು US citizen ಆಗಿ, in case if I have stayed for at least last 6 months, and ನಾನು next 6 months ಕೂಡ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, such citizens are being included under a registry called as ಯಾವ registry? It is NPR ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Does it mean only citizens are included here? No, residents ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಬೇಕು ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Nothing, it can be citizens as well as it can be, it is foreigners also. Now ನನಗೆ complete data population ಸಿಗತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? Complete population of a country I'll get. Now complete population ಅಲ್ಲಿ, don't you think I can easily exclude the foreigners? ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವೋ? ಈಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಾನು 100 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. Think that 1.4 billion population is the population of India. Now ಇದನ್ನ NPR ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀನಿ. Does it mean that only citizens are a part of NPR? No. Now I can easily, if I apply NRC and apply ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಕಾಮನ್ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಡಿಲೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, and excluded one we call it as foreigners, and that we call it as NPR. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, National Population Registry ಅಂತ. ಅದೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ National Registry of Citizens. National Registry of Citizens, ಇಲ್ಲಿ only citizens, ಇಲ್ಲಿ which includes the population of India, which includes both citizens as well as which includes the foreigners ಅಂತ, which includes citizens as well as the foreigners. Exactly, yes. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ದೇವೇನೆ, ನಂಗೆ ದೇವೇನ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಈಗ. ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ಕ್ಯಾಪಿಟಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಯೂರ್, ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ, ಗುವಾಹಟಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್, it is UNESCO's World Heritage Sites. Perfect. ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is 43rd. the 43ನೇದು ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ 43ನೇದು? it is Ahom Moidam. it is also called as the Charyo Moidam ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. it is the Charyo Moidam. it's a burial ground ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅದು. it's a burial, the ground of Ahom dynasty. Okay, second, it is Kazi. it is the Kazi lime or Kazi Nemo ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. the first, I can say, lemon to get a GI tag ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಾದ್ರೆ or ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಾದ್ರೆ it is Indi Kazi ಅಂತ. Indi Kazi ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is Vijaypura. Vijaypura is also called as what? it is Punjab of Karnataka ಅಂತ. Punjab of Karnataka. it is the third one. it is classical, the language it is ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? it is classical dance ಇದೆ. classical dance we call it as the satriya. ಯಾರಪ್ಪ satriya ಮಾಡಿರೋದು? it is Shankar Deva, neo Vaishnavite Shankar Deva. okay, Shankar Deva, neo Vaishnavite. and next one, it is Majuli. it is Majuli ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ಇದು? it is world's first and largest, it is riverine island ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಲಚಿತ್ ಬೋರ್ಪುಕಾನ್, he was a military commander of Ahom, and recent ಆಗಿ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಚ್ಯೂ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. it is ಜೋರ್ಹಾಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, it is statue. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ it is ಲಚಿತ್ ಬೋರ್ಪುಕಾನ್ award is also being given since 1999 ಇಂದ. by Ministry of Defense ಅವರು. Ministry of Defense ಅವರು it is they are providing an award 1999ರಿಂದ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ದೇವೇನ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ನನಗೀಗ. It is the silk. Which silk? It is silk ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ the muga silk. the muga silk ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ we call it as it is olangpar. It is olangpar. ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ಫೇಮಸ್ ಇದೆ olangpar? It is gibbon. It is olangpar ಅಲ್ಲಿ we are establishing a first gibbon sanctuary. gibbon ಗೆ sanctuary ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. And next one, it is pygmy hog also. pygmy hog ಅಲ್ಲಿ it is manasali. It is manasali endemic pygmy hog, critically endangered pygmy hog. And the next one, it is okay. It is next major important one ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is Assam ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have a major important one. The first NRC ಇಲ್ಲೇ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕಾಜಿರಂಗ ಫೋಬಿಯೋತ್ರ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ the women, the wildlife director ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ ಯಾರು? ಸೋನಾಲಿ ಘೋಷ್ ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? Sonali Ghosh has become the India's the first woman field director anta. Women's category she has become the first the female director ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ we have one on rhino. Okay na? one on rhino. ಅವಿಸೆನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಏನಿದ್ರದು? It is vulnerable. Okay, exactly. Yes, it's a female director. It is Sonali Ghosh. The Purnima Burman kuda award sikide from Assam. Adadmel Ravi Kannan. It is ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? It is Raman Magsaysay Award. Exactly, yes. It is this Assam is under 6th schedule also. The 6th schedule. Okay. It is majorly exactly, yes. Okay, alva. The Purnima Burman Green Oscar last year really. It is Green Oscar. Okay, alva. The next one, see, vella factuals alla. It has n number of concepts here. One topic illi. It is first NRC andre NRC agutte, and second one Kazi ನೀವು ಬಗ್ಗೆ GI tax ಬಗ್ಗೆ discussion. Followed by with respect to it is one on again environment. Followed by with respect to it is safari. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it is majorly with respect to it is female director. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮಜುಲಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ islands ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಪುತ್ರ ಅನ್ನೋ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ. Again Lachit Borphukan majorly which battle? It is battle of Saraigati. All these things are single topics. But nam KPSC li idine exam alli keltane. Factuals will be more. Yes, ade UPSC teach ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ it is there will be more of analysis. GA ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. For by I can say Majuli Island ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. For by I can say rhinos ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Yes or no? Yes. Done. ನೋಡೋಣ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಇವತ್ತು. We'll try maximum. Okay na, these are Assams. And the second major important one, Ravi Kannan ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಾ? Ravi Kannan, it is for the year 2023 ಗೆ it is the Asia's Nobel Prize ಗೆ or Raman Magsaysay Award ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Raman Magsaysay Award majorly for working towards curing the cancer. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. Okay. Exactly, yes. Exactly. What is the state fruit of Assam? Kazi Animu. Adadmale Himalayan vulture, I can say breeding center. Now Jatayu breeding center is famous for what? No, vulture ಗೊತ್ತು ನನಗೆ. It is the pinjor. It is major agi, it is red-headed vulture. It is also called as the king vulture ಅಂತ ಕರೀತೀವಿ. The king vulture, it is in UP ಇದೆ. It is in UP. Okay. The next one ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಹೇಳಿ, ಏನು ಓದಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ? some 5 points. It was BIMSTEC, okay. BIMSTEC, SARC, okay. BIMSTEC headquarters, perfect. It is BIMSTEC headquarters ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ? Dhaka ಇದೆ, okay, perfect, done. Next. Okay. Next. Now recent ಆಗಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is Colombo security dialogue. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? Which is the fifth nation to add to a Colombo security dialogue? It is Bangladesh. Colombo security. It is Colombo security dialogue. Fifth country ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is fifth country, we call it as Bangladesh. It is Bangladesh. ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಇದಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕೊಲಂಬೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾ ಇರಬೇಕು, ನಾವು ದೊಡ್ಡವ್ರು ಇರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಬಿಗ್ ಬ್ರದರ್, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಇರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ಬ್ರದರ್ ಬಂದೇ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಾರಿಷಸ್. ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮಾಲ್ಡೀವ್ಸ್ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು. It is Maldives, mandatory. All this where I can say original countries, added country. One is Maldives and the second one we call it as Bangladesh anta. Now Mauritius ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is recent ಆಗಿ Mauritius ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have established it is the first Jan Aushadhi Kendra JAC center. Jan Aushadhi JAC center, and Maldives constitutes 50% of the population of I can say Mauritius is Hindus anta. Capital of Mauritius, it is Port Louis anta. The Louis, okay alva? Yes, ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ India is also supporting on a controversial issue related to Mauritius. We call it as it is Chagos Archipelago and Dio Garcia. Chagos Archipelago and Dio Garcia. It's a conflict between which two countries? It is UK and Mauritius. There's a conflict. There is a conflict with respect to it is the Chagos Archipelago ಮತ್ತೆ Dio Garcia ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Okay now? Yes. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Now who is the temporary president now? ಈಗ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ there was a coup. It is Sheikh Hasina government has been removed. ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ರಿಮೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿ it has been replaced by ಯಾರು? It is Mohammad Yunus anta. Now Mohammad Yunus is known for ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? Is known for, I can see, Grameen Bank. It is the bank game. Exactly, yes. Grameen, the bank. And the next one we have recently celebrated Maitri Divas also. December 6th, every year we are celebrating it as what? It is Maitri Divas anta. That is India Bangladesh friendship treaty anta. India's Bangladesh friendship treaty, December 6th. Exactly. Adadmele we have an integrated check post between India and Bangladesh. Yavadadu? It is Petropol. The largest integrated check post. The post anta karitivi. Integrated the check post, and the longest border with India yavadu? It is Bangladesh. Longest the border. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಎರಡು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಇದೆ. One we call it as health related ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, which is the first country in the world to eliminate the Kala Azar? It is Bangladesh. The first country in the world to eliminate Kala Azar. It is also called as black fever ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, and dum fever ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Black fever, and it is also called as dum fever. And the next major important one ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is lymphatic filariasis has also been eliminated by Bangladesh. Along with yaru? Along with it is Laos. Bangladesh followed by Laos. ಯಾವ ಇಯರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2023 2023 ನಲ್ಲಿ. Yes. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ military exercises between India and Bangladesh. It is exactly, yes, it is some Preeti. The sum, the Preeti and the. Huh. Criteria for elimination. The cases should be lesser, alva. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬಟ್ ನಾವು ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟೆಡ್. ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಇದು ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಡುಮನ್ ಫೀವರ್ ಆರ್ ಲಿಂಫಾಟಿಕ್ ಫಿಲಾರಿಸಿಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಬಿಹಾರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್, ಫಾರ್ ಬೈ ಒರಿಸ್ಸಾ, ಜಾರ್ಖಂಡ್, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಜೀರೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ವರಾಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ. ಸಿ ವಿ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟೆಡ್ ದ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಕಾಲಾ ಸರ್. I'm talking about the Bangladesh has eliminated, I can say the elimination of Kala Azar. Our country ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಜಾರ್ಡನ್ ಕೂಡ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಜಾರ್ಡನ್ ಕೂಡ. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಜಾರ್ಡನ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಲೆಪ್ರಸಿ. ಡಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್ ಲೆಪ್ರಸಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬೀನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟೆಡ್? ನೋ, ಅವ್ರ ಕಂಟ್ರಿಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಕಂಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟೆಡ್. ಯೆಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಯೆಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಯೆಸ್. This is about our the Bangladesh related issues. Exactly, yes, yes. But India ಯಾವ್ದು ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರಪ್ಪ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ? Which disease has been eliminated? It is trachoma. It is trachoma. Now trachoma ಗೆ our Karnataka government as a I can say initiative or a scheme. ಯಾವ scheme? It is Asha Kirana initiative. The Asha Kirana initiative, exactly, yes. Done. This is about our I can say Bangladesh. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪಾಕಿಸ್ತಾನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಪಾಕಿಸ್ತಾನ್. ಸಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ? ಯಸ್, ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಬೇಗನೆ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆರಾಮಾಗೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬೇಕೋ ಹಂಗೆ. ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಸ್. ನಾವು ಪಾಕಿಸ್ತಾನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಯರ್ ತಾಪಿ ವಾಸ್ ಎ ನ್ಯೂಸ್. ತಾಪಿ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತುರ್ಕಮೆನಿಸ್ತಾನ್, ಅಫ್ಘಾನಿಸ್ತಾನ್, ಪಾಕಿಸ್ತಾನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ as ಏನಿದೆ? It is peace pipeline. It is also called as the peace pipeline. The second one recent agi SCO head of the government alva, state alla, head of the government meeting which has been attended by our finance, or sorry, it is the foreign minister or external affairs minister Jaishankar. Okay alva? ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ again Islamabad. It is Islamabad head of the government meeting we have attended after it is 9 years admele 9 years. And the third major important, the controversy between India and I can say Pakistan is CPEC. What is CPEC? China Pakistan economic the corridor. The China Pakistan economic the corridor. And the fourth one, it is Gwadar Port, Baluchistan province of Pakistan allide. Next, it is Indus Water Treaty of 1960. Indus Water Treaty which has been brokered by World Bank, or dalal yarappa andre it is World Bank ಅವರು. It is brokered by World Bank. Yes, it's good. Okay, next one, the most important one, the committee. Now the most important committee which has been constituted recently by the Assam chief minister, we call it as yadappa andre it is Justice Biplab Sharma committee. Highly important one, Justice Biplab Sharma committee which has been established by ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಅವರು, ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ, ನಾವು ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಟು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವುದು, ಟು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 6A, ಟು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 6A. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಒಂದು ಕಮಿಟಿನ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ಅ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್, ಹೆಂಗ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೆಂಗ್ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೌ ಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ದ ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಹೌ ಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ದ ಫಾರಿನರ್ಸ್. All these things is being done by this committee called as the Biplab Sharma Committee. The Biplab Sharma Committee is a judge which has been constituted by the government of Assam. Okay na? Yes, at this point. Adadmele, it is the parliament news, the parliament related the news. Now the first and foremost parliament related news ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ಏನೇನ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್? ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ ಇವೇನೀಗ, ಇದರಿಂದ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು? ಒಂದು, ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ 5. ಎಸ್, ನಾವು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಝೋನ್ಸ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್, we can expect. It is the first and foremost one. ಎಷ್ಟನೇ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದು? It is 18th. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ನಿಮ್ಗೇನ್ ಗೊತ್ತು? ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. Now what is the women representation in 18th Lok Sabha elections? Second one, has the women representation increased or decreased or remains stagnant? Second. The third one, the third news here is appointment of speaker for the second consecutive term. That is all time news. It is Om Birla. Okay alva? The fourth major important, the news here is appointment of the leader of opposition after 10 years. It is after 2 consecutive Lok Sabha ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮೂರನೇ ಕಾನ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟೆಡ್ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಷನ್. ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾ ಇಲ್ವೋ? ಎಸ್. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ವಿಮೆನ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. ದ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಮೇಜರ್ಲಿ ದ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬೀನ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರೆಟಿಕ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ADR, ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರೆಟಿಕ್ ದ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್, ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರೆಟಿಕ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್. ಎಸ್. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ, ದ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ LOP ಅಂತ, ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪೋಸಿಷನ್, ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪೋಸಿಷನ್. ಎಸ್. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ? ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್. ಸರ್ ಯಾರು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ ನನ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ನೀವು ಹೇಳೋದು ಓಂ ಬಿರ್ಲಾ, ನಂಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಒನ್ ಆರ್ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಆರ್ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್? ಆ ಥರ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 0 ಅಲ್ವಾ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸು? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಿಲ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್. ಬಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, you should know about who is the first speaker before independence and after independence. Who is the first, I can say, who is the first the women speaker anta, and who is the longest served speaker. Okay na? gotta ನೀವೇ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. and leader of opposition ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, now is it a constitutional office or a statutory? and second major important, ಯಾವ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮೂಲಕ? It is 1977, exactly, yes. The Statutory Act. And the second very important one, for the first time, leader of opposition has been provided in which year? It is 1969. Then who was the leader of opposition? Yes or no? ನಂಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ 1969. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ತೀರ ನಂಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್. Yes, we'll see all those things one by one. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ವಿಮೆನ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟರಿ, ಯು ಶುಡ್ ನೋ. ಯಾವಾಗ ಲೋವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಯಾವಾಗ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್, ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್, ನಂಬರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವೋ? ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ರಿಗಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದ 18th ಆರ್ ದ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು 7th ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್, 17th ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಇಟ್ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು 17th ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ದ ವಿಮೆನ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಅಂತ. Second, according to the recent one, 18th one, it is the women representation has declined. ಈ ಡಿಕ್ಲೈನ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ if I add, I can see the sudden decline. ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್, only one is correct, only two is correct, okay, none is correct and options are wrong ಅಂತ. Okay, re-exam ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನೋಡೋದಾಗಿ ಎಸ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ವಿಮೆನ್ ತಗೊಂಡಾಗ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ವಿಮೆನ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್, ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ನೋ ಅಬೌಟ್ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಫಾರ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ದ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಶುಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ನೋ ಅಬೌಟ್ 106 ದ ನಾರಿ ಶಕ್ತಿ ವಂದನ್ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ 2023. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ADR ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಆರಿಜಿನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಫಾರ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 1990, 1935. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರು, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಲಾಂಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರು, ವಿಮೆನ್ ಯಾರು, ವಿಲ್ ಸಿ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ. ಎಸ್ ಓಕೆ, ಇದರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಂತೂ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 6 ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ. ನಾವು ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಟು ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ಇಟ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is the first theme here is first theme ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಈಗ it is according to recent one, according to the recent one we call it as 18th ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್. ನಾವು ಟೆನ್ಯೂರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗುನಪ್ಪ? it is 2024ರಿಂದ it is 29 ವರೆಗೂ. ಬಿ ಕಾಶಿಯಸ್, ಹೈಲಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಒನ್. ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ್ದು it is till 2028. it is ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಮುಂಚೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? it is till 2028. the second measuring point one, it is 16th, 17th and 18th ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is what is the women representation? it is ಇಲ್ಲಿ 64 ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು, it has suddenly increased to ಎಷ್ಟಿಲ್ಲಿ 78. now can I say the 78 ಈ ಗ್ರಾಫ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಈಗ now can I say the last 17th ಲೋಕಸಭಾ elections is considered to be the largest among all? yes boss, it is largest. 14.36 ಇದೆ. it is the largest among all. ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಇದೆ ತೋರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ? no, ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ನೋಡೋ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. it is the maximum is it is the previous one, but compared to previous one ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is this year's have it decline ತೋರಿಸಿದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is 4 MPs drop of the 4 MPs. can I say drastical decrease? no, ಡ್ರಾಸ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ರಾಂಗ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಡಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್ ಡ್ರಾಸ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ 64 ಹಂಗ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು? yes, it has shown a I can say small decrease ಅಂತ. ಇದನ್ನ ADR ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ADR report, yes, it is association of democratic reforms report ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ it is I can see decline of I can see the women, the representation or the women MPs in the recent Lok Sabha elections. yes, now sir highest ಆದ್ರೆ lowest ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್? ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿ. it is 1977. it is the lowest one with respect ಯಾವಾಗಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is lowest one with respect to it is 1977. but in 1977 ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸಖತ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. why 1977 or 1975 ಇಂದ it becomes important? because there was a it is 1975 ಇಂದ it is 1977 ವರೆಗೂ it is important. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ the first and foremost one we call it as emergency. ಯಾವ emergency? internal emergency. now this internal emergency has been imposed by ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is our Indira Gandhi. yes, now ಈ ಒಂದು ಎಮರ್ಜೆನ್ಸಿ ನ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ we have declared it as ಸಂವಿಧಾನ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ದಿವಸ್. ಇದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ದಿವಸ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? it is June 25th. it is June 25th we'll be celebrating it as It is Samvidhan Hatya Divas. Adadmele you should also know about in detail about all the three emergencies. One we call it as national emergency andrenu, followed by state emergency andrenu, or presidential emergency. Adadmele it is financial emergency. Article 352, 356, adadmele 360. Yes, you must know all those things. And emergency concept has been taken up from Melinda. It is GY Act of 1935. So, Government of India Act of 1935. Emergency provisions. Now, emergency imposed who will become more popular or who will become more? I can say it is concentration of power. It is central government. Majorly, President of India becomes more, I can say, stronger than the states. Than the states and the mother. Exactly, yes. Okay, hello, adami non ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ information ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ. Now, when was the first election took place? It is 1952. It is 1952. It is 1952. We had I can see the first, the Lok Sabha elections. The first Lok Sabha elections. Done. That's about the first and foremost, the theme with respect to women representation. Now, sir, don't you think we need to know about our 106th Constitutional Amendment Act also? Exactly, yes, sir. Emergency provisions as Government of India Act of 1935 alva. Whereas I can say it is curbing of rights now. It is Weimar Constitution of Germany anta. It is curbing of rights and the case. It is Weimar Constitution. Yes, well, the minute important, you should know all those things. ADR, exactly how the Association of Democratic Reforms, Samvidhan Hatya Divas. It is the June 25th. Perfect. Okay, Constitution murdered anta kuda karitare. Okay, Saibir Bejar Markodi. Okay. Next one. The next one, 106 ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ 106. Now 106 ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ important ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is Constitutional Amendment Act of ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷ? It is 23 but came into effect in 2024 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ. ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 1/3 reservation which has been given to ಯಾರಿಗೆ? It is women in which all fields? In both Lok Sabha and with respect to state legislative assemblies al matra. And the third one nodadadre it is Union Territory of Delhi moorukashte. Does reservation concept applies to upper house? No. Either statements kotre you should be more cautious. Rajya Sabha mata Vidhan Parishad alli there is no concept of reservation. There is no concept of reservation. But can I go for nomination? Madhuvadalva nomination. Last plus cooperatives. Yes, literature, arts, science, social services, I can nominate. But there is no concept of reservation. But there is no concept of reservation. Yes. Done. Okay, we also have a 1/3 reservation in local self-governmental kuda. In the local, the self-government also. Third news here is recently women, the CM has taken over in Delhi. It is Atishi. It is the women CM. Normally we won't see this trend, but it is Atishi. You should know. Okay, exactly, yes. This is our first theme. Okay now. Perfect, Alva. The next one we call it as the speaker. The post of the speaker. Now speaker ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು? It is the speaker of Lok Sabha has been appointed for the second consecutive time agi. He has been appointed as the second consecutive time. Exactly, yes. Now ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಗವರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಏನು ನೆನಪಿದೆಯಾ? It is 2014 during the first term. It was the Sumitra Mahajan, highly important one, Sumitra Mahajan, and after that we call it as Om Birla. It is Om Birla. Normal ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is speaker post goes to ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ? It is ruling party. Is it mentioned in constitution? No, it is just a convention. It is speaker post goes to, it is the ruling party, whereas deputy speaker post normally goes to opposition based on convention. Constitution mention madilla. It is not mentioned in constitution, rather based on convention. It has been given to ARG. It is opposition, but in reality opposition power irata sir andre illa, because this Om Birla will never take a leave. And leave ತಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾನೆ ನೀನು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲಿ, I'll never take a leave. Yes, that is the main strategy of against the governments. Now ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, who is the speaker? It is UT Khadar. It is UT Khadar. ಬೇರೆ ಏನೇನೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. Okay, it is UT Khadar. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೆ? Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? It is the speaker. Now sir, on ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, which all things we need to know about the speaker ಬಗ್ಗೆ? ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Now first and foremost one, ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ? It is article 83 and 93 na. It is article is 93. GV Mavlankar, exactly, yes. Okay alva? Article it is 93. Yav part appa? It is 93, the part 5 anta matadtivi. First one. The second one, ಈ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಆರಿಜಿನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ? The post of speaker has been, I can say, taken up from ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ? It is GY. It is 1919. Now 1919 ನಲ್ಲಿ we had a post called as president and vice president anta. We had a post called as president and the vice president. Now this has been replaced under ಯಾವ act ಅಲ್ಲಿ? 1935 ಅಲ್ಲಿ speaker and the deputy speaker anta. The speaker and deputy, the speaker. The third one, what is the qualification of speaker? It is qualification of speaker ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, he should be a member of, it is lower house. He should be a member of lower house ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, and he should be normally from ruling party. He should be normally from ruling party. ಬಟ್ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರನ್ನು ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? Yes. Can I appoint Pawan Kalyan as a speaker of Lok Sabha? ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. Yes or no? But ಯಾವಾಗ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, nothing but I should be from the lower house. I should be from lower house, but that does not mean that I should be only from ruling party. But based on convention, I'll be from the ruling party anta. Yes. And the third major important one, it is, sir, your qualification okay, but will they resign during the end of the Lok Sabha? That is, Lok Sabha end ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಡಿಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, no, they will continue till it is next election ವರ್ಗು. They will continue till next election. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ protem speaker ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ speaker post. Yes, you must know. And what is the functions of speaker? ಬೇಬೇನೆ ಇವಾಗ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಯುನಿಕ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. He is the constitutional head of Lok Sabha. He is the constitutional head of Lok Sabha. Rajya Sabha gadre yaru irtare illi? It is Rajya Sabha gadre chairman is nothing but yaru? Vice President of India. And the next major important one, he'll be approving all the money bills. Is the decision is final and binding also? Does it come under judicial review? Yes. See, judicial review ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. It is final and binding, but it also comes under judicial review ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ the third one, he also has the authority to conduct the sessions and to maintain the quorum also. Yes. Joint sitting, adadmele 10th schedule, anti-defection, 10th schedule. Adadmele 10th schedule, adadmele anti-defection. It is anti-defection. Adadmele it is adjournment sine die. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ Lok Sabha. This is about a concept of Lok Sabha. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ about speaker ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Who was the first speaker before independence? It is Vittal Bhai Patel in the year 1920 finally. 1925 who was the first speaker anta nodadadre? It is, we call it as Vittal Bhai Patel. Vittal Bhai Patel is the first one, and the second one after independence. It is after independence nodadadre. It is, we call it as G.V. Mavlankar. G.V. Mavlankar is matartivi. And who is the longest served speaker? It is longest served speaker is Balram Jakaranta. It is the longest served, we call it as Balram. It is Balram the Jakar. Balram Jakar is the longest, the served. And who is the first woman? It is Meera Kumar. Meera Kumari, it is Meera Kumar, the surname. It is longest served, we call it as Balram Jakar. Followed by the fourth one, we call it as women speaker ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is the Meera the Kumar. Yes, this is about the second major important the topic. And the next one, leader of opposition ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Leader of opposition. Now the leader of opposition ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ recent ಆಗಿ it is the leader of opposition has been appointed after. It is after ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ? It is after 10 years. After 10 years. Now first and foremost one, it is Rahul Gandhi has been appointed as the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha. And what about Rajya Sabha? It is Mallikarjun Kharge. It is Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge, first one. The second one is this leader of opposition a constitutional post andre it is not mentioned in the constitution. Matte leader of opposition andre enu sir? Leader of opposition andre at least 10% of the, I can say, member of parliamentarians should be in a political party. Yes or no? Aurna it will be recognized by speaker or it is first speaker election agutte, adadmele the largest opposition party, one who have at least 1/10 or 10% of the complete house ಇರಬೇಕು. ಇದನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಇರಬೇಕು ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಲೋಕಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕು? It is 55 and 25. ನಮ್ಮ ಲೋಕಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆದ್ರೆ it is 55 ಇರಬೇಕು. INC ಇದೆಯಾ? Yes, we have 99. It is 55 ಇದೆ. And the second one, ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾದಲ್ಲಿ 250 ಅಲ್ಲಿ 10% ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is 25. It is 25. ಅದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ the same, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆದ್ರೆ 1/10 ಅಲ್ವಾ? It is R Ashok. Has been appointed as ಯಾರಲ್ಲಿ? It is the leader of opposition by ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ normally by UT Khadar, normally by the speaker, one of the long, I can say the largest the vote share among the opposition. ಈಗ JDC ಕೊಡಬಹುದಾ leader opposition in ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ? ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ can we give it to Mamta Didi in Lok Sabha? No, because they does not have 1/10 of the share, nothing but 55 and it is 25. Yes, okay alva? Yes, this is about our important one. And the second main important is constitutional post illadre ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is a statutory recognition under the Salaries and Allowances of the Leader Opposition Act of 1977. Under the Leader of Opposition Act of 1977 we have given it is a statutory backing. Now the statutory backing ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is they are being given the cabinet rank. The rank ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಇದು. It is they have been given cabinet the rank, highly important one. All the powers which has been enjoyed being a cabinet minister, even the leader of opposition can also enjoy. Yes or no? Yes, highly important one. Sir, okay, sir. What is the uniqueness about being a leader of opposition? Devene, nan leader of opposition agidre, nan ಏನೇನು advantages ಇರುತ್ತೆ? It is the first and the foremost one. Okay, adella gottu checks and balance alla, okay. But first and foremost advantage ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ I can be the chairman of what? It is the Public Accounts Committee. It is the first and foremost one. I can be a chairman of the Public Accounts Committee anta. But is it mandatory that the chairman should be from leader opposition? It is again a convention, but normal ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is the leader of opposition will be, it is appointed as the, I can see, the Public Accounts Committee anta. First one. Second one, he'll be a member in different selection committees. ಯಾವ selection committee adu? One which includes NHRC ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, Lokapal, CVC, CBI. It is election commission. ಹೌದು ಇಲ್ವೋ? It is election commission of India, Lokapal ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it is CVC, CBI director, NHRC, etc. Done. The next one, leader of opposition. Leader of opposition is also called as, I can say, alternate prime minister anta. Is also called as alternate prime minister, is also called as the shadow prime minister anta. He'll be completely checking the government. He is also called as the shadow, the cabinet, and the alternate prime minister anta. Next to be the prime minister anta. It is next to become the prime minister because they have in reality 1/10 of the vote share. 1/10 of the vote share. ಹೌದು ಇಲ್ವೋ? See, ಈ ವರ್ಷ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ this NDA government has, I can see, it is complete NDA government ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೀಟ್ NDA ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ? It is NDA is in and around, I can say 293, 294. But India Alliance ಗೆ it is, we have got in and around some 240. But ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಡ್ರ್ಯಾಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮುಗ್ದೈತಿಲ್ಲಿ. In case if 2 or 3 parties support this, major ಆಗಿ TDP, major ಆಗಿ it is JDU. If they support this, I can see the India Alliance, automatically the prime ministership can come from India Alliance. That we call it as alternate prime minister or alternate government ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. He is more powerful because he is being given the cabinet portfolio or cabinet status. Sir, cabinet seat ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, I can represent in all the houses. I can go to different committees and I can speak. I can criticize the government. All these things are being enjoyed by, I can say, being a leader of opposition. But in reality, are they doing or they criticizing? No, they are just criticizing only the it is members. That is the challenge we are facing now. Yes, okay, alva. This is all about the complete concept of I can say leader of opposition. On ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ factual ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, now leader of opposition for the first time ಯಾವಾಗ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ? It is 1969. And the first leader of opposition we call it as, it is Ram Singh and the Karidi. Is the first one we call it as Ram Singh. It is Ram the Singh. And which is the first state to establish an opposition government? It is Kerala. It is the state to establish opposition government, we call it as Kerala, West Bengal, all the things. The CPI has been established. And the third major important one, who is the first women leader of opposition? It is the Sushma Swaraj. He was the Ministry of External Affairs. It is the Sushma Swaraj. ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 2009 ಅಲ್ಲಿ she was the first and she was the it is 2009 ಅಲ್ಲಿ she was the women leader of opposition. Yes. Okay, alva. Yes. We'll take a break. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ we'll just brief it. See, it's not at all about only polity. ನನಗೆ ಆ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೋ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. Yes, again from exam point of view ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸಿಗೋದು ಅದಲ್ಲ, it is from exam point of view. Now the first major themes ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ we have discussed about, it is republic, the day ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಿ. And the second one, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ ಬೇಬೇನೆ. It is Central Vista Development Project, Assam Accord, and the fourth one we have discussed about the Parliament anta. Now under this we have discussed about under this ನೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೆನಪಾಗತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಅಂತ. One we have discussed about tableau. Second we have discussed about it is theme ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. And the third one we have discussed about I can see the different states, the Orissa, Gujarat, adadmele we have discussed Tamil Nadu also. And the fourth major important one we have discussed about I can say countries which include France, which includes the Indonesia. At least 5 point ನೆನಪಾಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? adadmele we have also discussed about idadmele we have discussed about something about Republic Day, something about Purna Swaraj. Second one Central Vista Development Project ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we have discussed about it is complete Central Vista project ಬಗ್ಗೆ. adadmele we have discussed about it is Rashtrapati Bhavan origin, it is renaming Rajpath, Kartavya Path, all those things. adadmele National War Memorial ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. adadmele Assam Accord ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we have discussed about citizenship, we have discussed about the amendment that is we call it as Assam Accord 1985 section 6A. adadmele we have discussed about 2019. adadmele we have discussed about NRC NPR ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. adadmele we have discussed about ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ ಅದು ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಯಸ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಂಗ್ಲಾದೇಶ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. it is again we have also discussed about Pakistan also. Yes, next one it is the parliament ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we have discussed about it is 4 important things. One we call it as women representation ಬಗ್ಗೆ. And the second one we have discussed about in the ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ it is speaker, leader of opposition, little bit factuals. Yes, in and around some 15 to 20 topics I've discussed in our first session. Yes, we'll take a break. ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಿಷ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬೇಕಪ್ಪ? it is okay some 30 minutes. 12:30 meet ಆಗೋಣ. some 12:32 it is 2:30 ವರೆಗೂ. it is 2 hours. Okay, thank you. Okay Raghu, thank you. Yes, I'm trying my best. Okay, ನೋಡೋಣ ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Okay. Audible now? Online audible? Yes, audible. Yes, clear. Okay, alva shuru ಮಾಡೋಣ. The next theme, ಏನಪ್ಪ next theme? It is about the state election commission ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Now sir, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? It is recent agi our governor has appointed, recently our governor has appointed the GS Sangreshi as ಏನagi, it is state election commissioner agi elect ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, or I can say he has been appointed. It has been appointed by yarilli? It is governor, first one. The second major important one, sir, is this office a constitutional office? Is this office a constitutional office? Now, constitutional office, was it present in original constitution? No, original ಸಂವಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. whereas via 73 ಮತ್ತೆ 74 constitutional amendment act ಮೂಲಕ, it is 73rd and 74th constitutional amendment act of 1992 ಮೂಲಕ we have added what? We have added the major important article called as article 243k and article 243ZA has been added ಅಂತ. Okay alva? Now article idre what type of body is this now? It is constitutional body. The first and foremost one, this office is a constitutional office, but it was not present in our LA. It was not present in our original constitution. It was not present in our original constitution. Okay now, second major important one. The third major important one, sir, your qualification enirbeku sir. Now qualification followed by with respect to your tenure, followed by reappointment and further employment. All this are being decided by it is state legislative assembly. Why state legislative assembly? ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ? Why state legislative assembly? ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? Why state legislative assembly ಅವರು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ complete aspects related to the state election commission, because I can say local government ಅನ್ನೋದು comes under which subject? It is comes under a subject called as ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವೊಂದು ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? It is 7th schedule. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ all the related aspects, be it with respect to qualification ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, be it with respect to the removal, the tenure, followed by the functions, all these things are being decided by the state legislature. It is being decided by the state legislature. Okay na? This is about our first one. Now sir, ivella state legislature decide ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, does state election commission has the authority with respect to independency of conducting elections? ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ it is being decided by ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is decided by the state or it is decided by the legislature. Now if that is the case, will they have the authority with respect to conducting of independent elections? No. Can I call the state election commission as the equal powers with respect to conducting of elections at the local government level ಅಲ್ಲಿ? Equal powers ಇದಾವಂದ್ರೆ not at all. Sir, equal powers sir ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲ. Why? Because they does not have security of tenure. They does not have, I can see, the salaries or allowances. It is decided by it is their own constitution. The third one, they does not have adequate the privileges and immunities ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವರಿಗೆ. But all the things are being decided by ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is the state legislature. In reality, state government decide ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. If that's the case, we can never expect that we can never expect the election conducted by this governments with respect to local governments game. It will be free and fair ಅಂತ. It will be the free and the fair. Yes. Now, sir, ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಸ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಸ್ ದಟ್ 243. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ 243 ಕೆ. Now what is 243 I? It is finance commission. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ 243 I with respect to panchayats and municipalities ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is 243 ZA ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. 243 ZA ಅಂತ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್, ಇದನ್ನ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is appointed by the governor. It is appointed by governor of the state ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. The third one, ನಾವು ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ followed by what is the function, followed by the reappointment. All these things are decided by yaar really? It is state legislature. The state legislature. Sir, functions ಏನು ಸರ್ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು? State election commission the functions ಏನಪ್ಪ? What a function? The first and foremost one here is good elections to the local governments. Elections to the local governments ಗೆ which includes ಯಾವ್ದಿಲ್ಲಿ? Panchayats and municipalities. Okay. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ it is, I can say, electoral role. The third one, Beben, what is the third one? The third major important one here is with respect to delimitation of constituencies at the local level. Yaar ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? It is again done by it is the state election commissioners. The state election commissioners. But salaries ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ is the salaries charged upon the consolidated fund of state? No. It is just made. Sir, made go charge go ಏನು sir difference ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ made ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? Made is nothing but it is with the voting of the assembly. Vote ಮಾಡಿ ನೀನು ಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನ made ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Charged ಅಂದ್ರೆ without voting you can derive the salaries. You can derive the salaries. ಇಲ್ಲಿ made ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ. Made ಅಂದ್ರೆ nothing but what? Made is nothing but it is voting by the assembly is mandatory ಅಂತ. Assembly is mandatory. But sir, once the salary is fixed ಮಾಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ can I reduce the salaries? That is once approved, I can never reduce the salaries. And the last one here is, sir, ivrna remove ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ sir ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, how can we remove him? It is almost similar to it is high court judges. It is removal is done. It is on the similar lines of the high court judges. On the similar lines of the high court judges na ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Okay alva? Yes, this is about the complete information about our governor. Complete information about it is, I can state election commissioner. Now ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ECI ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is election commission of India. Now first and foremost one, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಏನೇನು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ? It is the first and foremost one, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು? It is recent ಆಗಿ Supreme Court, as I can see, Supreme Court has banned issuing of ಯಾವ bonds na? Electoral bonds. The bonds. ನಾವು electoral bonds for the first time ಯಾವಾಗ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ? 2018ರಲ್ಲಿ. it is 18ರಲ್ಲಿ. Second one ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು? It is only and only dedicated or designated SBI branches. Dedicated SBI branches. First thing. And the second thing, sir, ಯಾರು sir purchase ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು? Purchasing is done by ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? It is only Indian citizens. Only Indian citizens, or we call it as, I can say, a company incorporated in India anta. Ado corporation which is incorporated in India. Highly important one. ಯಾವ denominations ಅಲ್ಲಿ issue ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಪ್ಪ? It is denomination 1,000ದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ? It is 1 ಕೋಟಿವರೆಗೂ. 1,000, 10,000, 1 ಲಕ್ಷ, 10 ಲಕ್ಷ. It is up till it is 1 crore rupees ವರೆಗೂ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು in the denomination of all these things. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ now this electoral bonds are being exempted from IT, Income Tax Act. Yes or no? Yes. Highly important one. It is also if I'm purchasing any of the bond for providing donations to the political party ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ this is also being excluded from It is income tax also. It is excluded from Income Tax Act also. Gothilli first one. The second major important one, recent agi. It is ECI Appointment Act news ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು. It is ECI ಅಲ್ಲಿ. What is the committee? What is the committee which has been mentioned under the Act of 2023? It is 3 ಜನ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. One we call it as the Chief Justice of India. It is Chief Justice of India. Second was PM, and the third one we call it as Leader of Opposition. But now the verdict has been removed. Yaru remove ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. It is Chief Justice has been removed, and we have added it under. We have added it. I can see the Cabinet Minister anta. We have added the Cabinet Minister. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. It is verdict ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ March ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is March 2023 ನಲ್ಲಿ the Supreme Court had said that the committee for appointing of Election Commission of India or the Election Commissioner members ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು 3 ಜನ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಆ 3 ಜನ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, one from judiciary, one from government side ಇಂದ, one from legislature ಇಂದ. But this Modi government has intentionally removed I can say judiciary from the branch, and they've added what? Cabinet Minister. Now Cabinet Minister automatically ಯಾರು ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? It is appointed by PM. Don't you think they'll be getting a majority? PM ಜೊತೆಗೆ Cabinet Minister. In reality, this Leader of Opposition does not have any rights with respect to Election Commissioner as well as Chief Election Commissioner appointments. That's a major important challenge. Second one, ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, dangerous bill. ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ dangerous bill ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದು, ಈ ವರ್ಷ dangerous bill is WAF bill. ಅದು ಪಾಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it will have a, I can say, conflict between, I can say, 2 religions. Second, but not another ಬಗ್ಗೆ. I'm not saying this. This has been said by it is various reports. The third, what is the third with respect to ECI? Now, which country has conducted the largest elections, largest single day elections? It is Indonesia. Largest single day elections anta nodadre Indonesia. And the fourth one, now which constituency has got the maximum nota? It is Indore constituency. It is Indore constituency has got maximum nota. Nota andre none of the above anta. None of the above. It is none of the above. Adr jotege which constituency or which state has conducted? It is completely online or digital elections. It is the first one is again Madhya Pradesh. It is completely digital elections anta nodadre again same Madhya Pradesh. Same Madhya Pradesh, but nam Karnataka nodadre, what is the uniqueness about Karnataka? It is the first and foremost one who have crossed 80 plus. It is voting from home. Now this has been expanded to Yarge. It is across India. It has been expanded across India and Mother. Exactly, yes. Okay, alva. This is about our, in general about our, on ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ state ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ or election ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ. The next one. The next major important, the topic. Next major important one, the theme called as the tribal themes anta. Tribal themes. Now sir, ಈ tribal themes ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ I have already entered. ಏನಪ್ಪ tribals ಏನು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಪ್ಪ? ನಂಗೆ ಬೇಬಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಈಗ. Maybe what should be our theme? The first and foremost theme will be studying about 5th and 6th schedule. Now 5th and 6th schedule has been added to the Indian Constitution on the recommendation of which committee? Devene, it is Debar committee recommendation andre wrong. It is Burianu wrong. Devene, it is Sarkariyana, center state. So Elvin is anthropologist. It is majorly based on Gopi Bardoli committee anta. Kelidira? Gopinath Bardoli committee anta kariತೀವಿ. The Gopinath, the Bardoli committee. Exactly, yes. See, Devar committee, it is with respect to PVTGs alva. Yes or no? ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ದೇವಾರ್ ಅಂತ. It is 5th and 6th schedule ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಇದು. This has been added based on, it is Gopinath Bardoli committee anta. First one. The second major important theme we should know about. Okay, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದನ್ನ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. PVTGs ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? Now who are PVTGs? Who are PVTGs? Geographically isolated or tribals? 4 criteria. We have 4 important criteria. We have the 4 important criteria. We have 4 important criteria. Now 4 criteria ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, it is the first and foremost one. First and foremost one, population should be either stagnant or decline ಆಗ್ತಿರಬೇಕು. Population should be stagnant or it should be showing a declining trend ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Declining a trend. Second one, economic backwardness. Example ಕೇಳಿದಾರೆ ಇದನ್ನ. Economic backwardness, low literacy, and the last one, it is geographic isolation. Geographic isolation based on these 4 parameters. Our Debar committee has recommended vulnerable among the vulnerable categories, vulnerable among the tribal groups as ಅವರು ಏನಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ, it is primitive tribal groups ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ. ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ it is PTG ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ. ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ the PTG ಅಂತ. PTG ಅಂದ್ರೆ primitive tribal groups. Now primitive ಅಂದ್ರೆ don't you think it is derogative? Yes or no? ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ the government or the Ministry of Tribal Affairs in the year 2006 and the 2006 they have renamed it as what? It is PVTG anta. PVTG andre it is particularly vulnerable tribal groups. Tribals ali there are, I can say, vulnerable categories. We call it as particularly vulnerable tribal groups. Now 2006 ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು ಈಗ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? It is FRA Act of 2006. It is Forest Rights Act ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. It is also called as the Scheduled Tribe and Other Forest Dwelling Rights Act of. It is 2006 ಅಂತ. Other Forest Dwelling Tribal Rights Act of. It is 2006. ಇದರ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ we need to know about Inner Line Permit, ILP ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ILP we call it as Inner Line Permit. Exactly, yes, Inner Line, the permit. And the last one we need to know about NLE. It is protected, I can say, the areas. The protected areas. ಈ 5 ಥೀಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಕೇಳಬಾರ್ದು? ಎಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟರಿ ಕೇಳಲೇಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಯಾಕೋದಲ್ಲ ನೀವು? ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಒಬ್ರು ಬಂದು ಟೀಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾ? ಎಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ನಾನು ಬರಲೇಬೇಕಾ? ನೋ. ಎಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ಓಕೆ. ಈ ಸತಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸೇ ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ನೀವೇ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಥೀಮು ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ? ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಈಗ ನೋಡೋಣ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ. It is the first one, 5th and 6th schedule. Now sir, 5th schedule ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, 6th schedule ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಇದಂತೂ ಓದಿರ್ತೀರಾ? ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? 5ನೇದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, 6ನೇದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಪಂಟ್ರಾದ್ರೆ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀಕಾಂತ್, ಕನ್ನಡದವರಾದ್ರೆ ಗಂಗಾಧರ್ ಓದಿರ್ತೀರಾ. ಬಟ್ ಇಬ್ರು ಪಂಟ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಏನ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಇಯರ್ ಈ 5ನೇದು ಮತ್ತೆ 6ನೇದು which has been added on the recommendation of Gopinath Bardoli committee, ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಸರ್, 5th schedule ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, 6th schedule ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? 5th talks about scheduled areas. 5th talks about, ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲಿ, scheduled areas ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Whereas 6ನೇದು 6th talks about the tribal areas. The tribal areas. Now scheduled areas ಅಲ್ಲಿ, the scheduled areas majorly talks about how many states? It is 10 states. Majorly talks about 10 states ಬಗ್ಗೆ. Now does it include Karnataka? No. Be cautious here. It does not include Karnataka. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ? 6th ಅಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ? No. It is ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is 4. ಯಾವ್ದು ಸರ್ 4 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂಥರ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ತರ ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. One we call it as Assam, Meghalaya, it is Tripura and Mizoram. Manipur ಅಲ್ಲ. Be cautious here. ATM ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಣಿಪುರ, ಮಿಜೋರಾಮ, Meghalaya. Okay, this is our 4-1. Never get, I can see, mugged up. It is Assam, the Meghalaya, Tripura and Mizoram. All this 4. Now sir, what is the power with respect to? What are the powers with respect to 5th and 6th schedule? 5th and 6th schedule, the powers ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ. Now under this will be establishing advisory councils. Be cautious here. Will be establishing advisory councils for tribals. We call it as TAC, the Tribal Advisory Council. Now advisory kottaga, is it mandatory to accept? No, advisory is just advice. It is non-binding. How do you know it is non-binding anta? Sir, yaru sir advise ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ normally to the government. We call it as governor. We call it as governor. We will be providing an advice related to tribal matters. Related to tribal matters. So tribal matters ಏನೇನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ their culture, their language, their land, their forest ಇವೆಲ್ಲ. Whereas with respect to 6th schedule ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ 6th schedule ಅಲ್ಲಿ will be establishing it is ADC anta. ADC andre like assistant alla. It is autonomous district council anta. It is autonomous. The district council will be established. Adra jotege regional district councils are also being established, or regional autonomous district council are also being established. Now sir, ಇವಾಗ ಇವರು ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ or ಅವರೇ ಲಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ? It is ಅವರೇ ಲಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, because I'm talking about council alva. Council andre eno? They'll be having all the authority. They'll be having legislative, they'll be having executive, they'll also be having judicial authority ಕೂಡ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ. ಲಾ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಕಾನ್ಫ್ಲಿಕ್ಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. Does High Court has an authority with respect to this? No. Be cautious here. Highly important one, exam ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಕೇಳೋದು. They have all the 3 things. ಲಾನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವರ್ಡಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕೂಡ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಯಾವ ತರ ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವರ್ಡಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ನಾನ್ ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಈಗ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಯಾರನ್ನ ಚುಚ್ಚಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾನು ಗ್ರಾಮ ಸಭಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ನೆವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್. ಬಟ್ ನಾರ್ಮಲಿ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಕಾನ್ಫ್ಲಿಕ್ಟ್, ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್, ಮ್ಯಾರೇಜ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ has been dealt under this ADCL. But if it is criminal cases, that should be carried forward to ಯಾರಿಗೆ? High Court. It should be High Court. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹೈಲಿ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ. ಇವಾಗ 5th schedule ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ, 6th ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ? That is maximum 6th. Why 6th? Because ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ only advisory. ನಾನು ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಕೊಡೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ no. Whereas with 6th schedule ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ law making authority ಇದೆ. I can implement. I can also go for dispute redressal also. Nothing but judicial power ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. High Court does not have an authority with respect to 6th schedule. Be cautious. Now ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಪವರ್ ಇದ್ರೆ don't you think all the members will or all the regional councils will be expecting 6th rather than 5th? And recent ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ Ladakh is also demanding 6th schedule status also. Ladakh is also demanding the 6th schedule status. Disturbance, yeah? Okay. Okay alva? Okay. Ladakh, sir, Ladakh ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಸಹ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is Sonam Wangchu ಅಂತ. It is a Sonam Wangchu. The Sonam Wangchu is demanding what? Is demanding I can see the inclusion of Ladakh under the 6th schedule status. Under the 6th schedule status. Now who is this Sonam Wangchu? Is Sonam Wangchu yarappa andre it is a climate change activist. He is a climate change activist. He is demanding Ladakh should be included as a part of what? Should be included as a part of it is 6th schedule anta. Yes, okay na. 5th ಮತ್ತೆ 6th ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಇದೇ ಮೇಜರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಒನ್. ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರಿ ನೇಚರ್. whereas ಇಲ್ಲಿ it is nothing but they all have all the authorities with respect to law making, executive and judiciary also. The next one with respect to it is the PVTs. Now PVTG concept recommend ಮಾಡಿದ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ for the first time ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is Debar committee recommendations. Debar committee recommendations. Now news ಏನಾದ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ already hint ಕೊಟ್ಟನಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ. It is, I can see, the women from Bonda community. Women from Bonda community has cleared the, I can say, Odisha's PSC service. It is women from the Bonda community. Andre Bonda andre aa Bonda alla. Bonda baji alla. It is Bonda is nothing but a tribal group. The group from Odisha anta. Gothirli. Debar commission. Second one, criteria already ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ 4 criteria. 4 criterias. And the third major important one, it is ಮೊದಲು PTG ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು, ಅದೇನಾಗತ್ತೆ ಈಗ? It is PVTGs. Sir, how many PVTGs are present in India? It is 75. It is 75. Out of that, majority ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? It is 13 are in Orissa. 13 are in Orissa. 13 are in the Orissa. Now, which state does not have PVTGs? It is Punjab and Haryana. The Punjab and Haryana does not have tribal groups. It is Punjab and Haryana does not have the tribal population, majorly PVTGs illa illi. And which is the scheme which has been launched by government anta nododadre? It is PM PVTG anta. PM andre? It is Pradhan Mantri, the particularly vulnerable tribal groups. Idana recent agi we have renamed it as, it is PM Juga anta kuda. PM the Juga. Gothirli. Now third major important one, it is Janjatiya Gaurav Divas. Janjatiya the Gaurav Divas. ಯಾವಾಗ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? It is November 15th every year. ಇದು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, ಈ ಡೇಟಾ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? 75-13. It is Ministry of Home Affairs. Be cautious here. Ministry of Home Affairs. Tribal affairs ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನ. It is because census comes under, or the census commissioner is working under the Ministry of Home Affairs. And all the data related to the PVTGs are also being taken up by the Ministry of Home Affairs. In already example question ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. It is the Ministry of Home Affairs. This is about our complete concept called as PVTGs. And the next major important one, what is PESA? PESA Act of 1996. PESA Act of 1996. Exactly perfect. Asima, yes, Vaishali. Exactly. It is Birsa Munda Divas. Already ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. And ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ PVTs ಇದಾರಪ್ಪ? It is 2. Now who are them? It is one, we call it as the Jenu Kurubas and Koragas. It is Koragas. Be cautious here. It is not Soligas. It is Jenu Kurubas and the Koragas are the 2 from Karnataka which are being added under the PVTGs. Under PVTGs, exactly online. I've added. Okay, exactly yes. Kuruba alla, it is Koraga. Okay, no, it is Koragas. The next major important one, it is PESA. Now PESA Act ಯಾವಾಗ ತಂದಿದ್ವಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 1900. It is 96ರಲ್ಲಿ 1996. Now ಇದ್ರದ್ದು objective ಏನಪ್ಪ? It is objective ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, Panchayat extension to scheduled areas. Now scheduled areas ಅಂದ್ರೆ this PESA applies to which schedule? Is it only 5th or I can say both? It is only 5th. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. This applies to only 5th schedule. 5th schedule ಏನು objective sir ಅಂದ್ರೆ Panchayat, so the local self government has been extended to the 5th schedule areas. Local self government has been extended to the 5th schedule areas. Sir, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ sir 5th schedule areas exceed ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, or I can say extend ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Why? Because they have only what authority? they have only advisory authority alva. They have only advisory authority. Whereas 6th schedule ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಡ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ already they have autonomy alva. Autonomy ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? No, already they have autonomy. Already they have autonomy with respect to deciding about all the affairs, be it with respect to the culture, religion, the language, the land, forest, etc., etc. Already there. PESA does not apply to RNA schedule apply agalla. Yes, highly important. Next one, idadmele it is FRA ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಓದಿದ್ರೆ at least ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ. Okay, FRA Act of 2000, the 6th. FRA ಅಂದ್ರೆ Forest Rights Act. Forest Rights Act. Now sir, ನಾವ್ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಇದನ್ನ? Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Second one objective ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದಾರಲ್ವಾ, for the first time one who are living in forest. Sir, forest ಅಲ್ಲಿ only scheduled tribes ಮಾತ್ರ ಇರ್ತಾರಾ? So it can be anyone. Yes or no? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. It is the rights are being provided to the people one who are staying in forest. ಆದ್ರೆ ಮೇಜರ್ ಯಾರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ? ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ scheduled tribes ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it can also be other forest dwellers also. Other forest dwellers also. ಹೌದೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ? It is both these people, they are I can say they are present in the forest ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಯಾವ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ we call it as habitat rights. For the first time we are providing what type of rights? It is habitat rights. We are providing habitat rights. Habitat rights ಅಂದ್ರೆ habitat ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ? It's a region. It's a region where you are living. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನೀವು ಇರ್ಬೋದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. Does it mean that they are the owners of the land? No. It is I'm providing you only rights ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಈಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಈ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, it's your right to attend. Does it mean this land belongs to you? No. Yes or no? ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ the government is providing a rights to the people who are present in this forest. ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಇಸ್ habitat rights. First is habitat rights, and the second major important one we call it as it is collective right ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. One is individual and the second one we call it as collective right ಅಂತ. ಸರ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ರೈಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ I can go for collecting of ಯಾವ ತರ? minor forest produce. Second one, I can collect different, I can say medicinal plants, medicinal and aromatic plants. Idnella it is I can collect. I have a right. But can I go for cutting off, I can say trees and selling on the pushpa tara? Madboda? No, nothing but I have the right to collect the minor forest produce. But I does not have the right to cut down and destroy the land. This has been clearly mentioned under this SC and ST, or as simple as that it is FRA Act of 2006 ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. That does not mean that you are the owner of the complete land. But land ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ at max you can hold a land for 4 hectares ಅಷ್ಟೇ. At max ಎಷ್ಟು ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is 4 hectares. At max it is 4 hectares. Government ಇಷ್ಟ ಆದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡಬಹುದಲ್ಲಿ. That does not mean that you can hold a complete habitat. But complete habitat ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಬಂಡೀಪುರ ಆಯ್ತು. ನಾ ಬಂಡೀಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ಸ್ಗೆ I can provide you some 4 hectares for your residence, for your cultivation, for your conservation or protection of your, I can say, your own religion. But that does not mean that you are the owner of the complete habitat. Now sir ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು for the 6 members they have provided what type of rights? It is habitat rights ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Habitat, the rights is being provided. Highly important one. ಸರ್ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ. FRA ನಲ್ಲಿ we have the two important things. One we call it as just rights ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ, ನಾನು ಆರಾಮಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಆ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಓನರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್, ಏನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ರೈಟು, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟಾಟ್ ರೈಟ್. ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟಾಟ್ ರೈಟ್. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಸ್ಟೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮೋರ್ ದನ್ 75 years, you can get 4 hectares of the land in the forest. ಈ 4 hectares ನಾನು ಸೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? No. I can transfer to some other person? No. Yes, but can I inherit? ಈಗ ನಾ ಅಪ್ಪನಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದಾ? Yes, I can inherit ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, but I can never sell. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ I can also go for collecting of minor forest produce. ಹಣ್ಣು, ಹಂಪಲು, ಜೇನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ I can sell also. ಬಟ್ ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ I also have some responsibilities also. Rights ಜೊತೆಗೆ some responsibilities. Sir, what is that responsibility sir ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಏನಪ್ಪ ನನ್ನ responsibility? One is I need to protect the complete habitat. I need to protect the forest. I need to protect the different animals, the plants which are present in this forest area. ಅದು ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು, it is ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಕೂಡ ಅಲ್ವಾ, it is my responsibility also. That responsibility which has been given under, I can say given under this act, and even it has been mentioned by the Tribal Affairs Ministry or kuda. Nepirli, it is not by Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, it is by Tribal Affairs or Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Now sir, ಈ Forest Rights Act ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ I need to have an authority. Now which is that authority which has been established to regulate this FRA? It is ಇಲ್ಲ, private is nothing but cooperative ಅಷ್ಟೇ. It is ಗ್ರಾಮ ಸಭಾ. It is ಯಾವ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿನಪ್ಪ ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is ಗ್ರಾಮ ಸಭಾ. It is nothing but Gram Sabha is being given the complete authority with respect to providing of rights and even providing of responsibilities also within a particular region. Yes, example ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಿ ತರೋ. Yes, exactly. I answered all those things. Sir, can someone buy the tribal land? Andre, it is impossible. Okay. Sir, ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟಾಟ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it has been given to ಯಾರು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ? It is 6 members. It has been given to 6 members. Sir, ಯಾರು ಸರ್ 6 members ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is one from it is Madhya Pradesh. One from Madhya Pradesh, we call it as Bariya anta kariತೀವಿ. It is Bariya PVTG from Madhya Pradesh, first one. And 3 from Odisha. One, it includes Juwangs, Mankadia. Match the following kele keltare idina box alli irodu. It is Bariya from Madhya Pradesh, and second one we call it as Juwangs, Mankadia, and the third one we call it as Paudia Buyans anta. Paudia Abuyans, and the last one from Chhattisgarh. It is last two from Chhattisgarh, which includes Kamar and Baiga. In Nenpitkolili, it is Bariya from Madhya Pradesh, Baigas from Chhattisgarh. Never got confused. So recent agi yav sir add agirodu anta nodidre, this Bariya. So this Mankadia is the recent addition. We call it as the Mankadia one, and the first to add anta nododadre, it is Bariya. Highly important one, gotirli idu. It is Bariya from Madhya Pradesh, Juwangs, Mankadia, and Paudia Buyans from Orissa, and last two from I can see Chhattisgarh. One we call it as Kamar, and the second one we call it as, it is Baiga tribe. Baiga, the PVTGs. I've got a habitat rights under yav kaide underalli. It is Forest Rights Act of 2006 alli, 6 adiyalli. And second one, sir, namge habitat rights sikkadre, does it mean I'm the owner of this habitat? No, it is I'm not the owner, but I can go for collecting of all the resources across my habitat. Here, for example, think that Gir National Park ali, we have a tribe called as, it is yav tribe ali? It is Maldaris. Now Maldaris gana nan PVTG status kottaga, automatically I'll be getting I can say income under the PVTG Act. Second one, if I get habitat rights, and habitat rights sikkadre, don't you think I'll be having a right with respect to, I can say, collecting of all the resources from my habitat? Does that mean that I am the owner of gear? ನಾನೀಗ ಹುಲಿಗಳ ಸಿಂಹಗಳನ್ನ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿನ್ಬೋದಾ? No, it is not possible, and that is your responsibility also to conserve that complete area, and that we call it as habitat rights anta. Habitat, the rights ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. And the next major important one, what do you mean by ILP and what do you mean by protected area permit? ILP ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು, the protected area permit ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ನಂಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಈಗ. Yes, highly important one, Maldaris ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. It is bygas, ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಈಗ? It is Chhattisgarh, the bygas, Juangs, Odisha, followed by Barias, Soligas, Karnataka. Yes. Okay. And the next one we call it as, now recent Chhattisgarh ಅಲ್ಲಿ recent ಆಗಿ, it is recent Chhattisgarh ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is the 56th or 57th, it is 56th tiger reserve has been notified. ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅದು? It is Guru Ghasidas Tamor Pingla ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Guru Ghasidas the Tamor the Pingla, highly important one. 55ನೇದು, it is 54th ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is Veeranagana Durgavati, and the second one we call it as Dolpur Karavli, and the second one we call it as Veeranagana Durgavati. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾವುದು ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಗರ್ ರಿಸರ್ವ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is Jim Corbett. The Jim Corbett has been renamed as ಯಾವ್ದು ಈಗ? It is Ram Ganga National Park or Ram Ganga Tiger Reserve also. Now which state has the maximum tigers? Followed by okay. Now which national park has the maximum tigers? It is Jim Corbett. Jim Corbett ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ್ದು ಬಂಡೀಪುರ, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾಗರಹೊಳೆ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ಸ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ 75% of the tribals or 75% of the tigers are present in where? It is ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ. It is ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, T/2 ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಕ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕನ್ಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಶ್ಯೂರ್ಡ್ ಟೈಗರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ಸ್, followed by T/2, doubling of the tigers. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇಬ್ಕಾ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, IBCA ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಬಿಗ್ ಕ್ಯಾಟ್ ಅಲಯನ್ಸ್. Done. Now back to ILP and I can say protected area permit. Now sir, ILP ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು sir? Now ಈಗ for example think that, now can I easily go to northeast without any permission? Unique? Because that is our India alva. According to 19, I have a free movement within India, except it is exactly except the tribal areas. Alli 19 clause 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Exception is in case if there is any tribal communities idre, you can't enter such place. ಇಲ್ಲ ಗುರು ನಾನು ಹೋಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕು, ನೀನು ಹೋಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ now there is some condition, and that condition we call it as ILP ಅಂತ. It is ILP ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is integrated learning program. It is ILP is as simple as that. Inner line permit ಅಂತ ಕರೀತೀವಿ. Now sir, inner line permit ಅಂದ್ರೆ, now inner line the permit is provided by yaru? It is not Home Affairs, it is state government. See, Home Affairs ಏನು ಸಂಬಂಧನೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. It is inner line permit, nothing but permit ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಲ್ವಾ. It is permit ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ಇಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, and you can go back, and that permit is provided by ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is state government ಅವರು. ನಾವು ಅಂಡರ್ ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಸರ್ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is Bengal Eastern Frontier Act of 1873 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is Bengal Frontier, the Bengal East Frontier Regulation Act of 1873 underly we have a power. Now how many states are being added under ILP? It is 4 antandre wrong. It is 3 and adu wrong. It is 5. It is 4 plus 1. Exactly. It is 4 plus 1. Perfect. It is 4 plus 1. 4 states. 4 states and 1 union territory. ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ 4 states ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ 4 ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ states which are bordering with Myanmar. ಹೇಳಿ ಈಗ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ? It is Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Manipur and Mizoram. The 4 northeastern states. 4 northeastern states and ಒಂದು ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ UT ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is Lakshadweep. It is one we call it as Lakshadweep. Okay alva? Yes, one we call it as Lakshadweep anta. And the next major important one, the next major important one, it is protected area. I can see the protected area permit. ಈಗ think that ನಾನು ಇಂಡಿಯಾದವನಲ್ಲ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾದವನೇ. Think that I'm coming from, I can see some China ಇಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ. Okay, Pakistan ಇಂದ. Think that I'm coming from Pakistan. I want to visit some tribal areas. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಏನಾದರೂ ಟ್ರೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸಮ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ರೀಜನ್ಸ್. ನಾವು ಈ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ರೀಜನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಐ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ಅ ಪರ್ಮಿಟ್? ನಾವು ಆ ಪರ್ಮಿಟ್ ನ ವಿ ವೋಂಟ್ ಬಿ ಕಾಲಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಇನ್ನರ್ ಲೈನ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಟ್. ಇನ್ನರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಸ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಫಾರಿನರ್ಸ್ ಆದ್ರೆ you need to get a protected area permit. Yes or no? It is for foreigners. This is for the foreigners. Now sir, ಈಗ foreigners entry ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ who will be having an authority? It is Ministry of Home Affairs. It is Ministry of Home Affairs will be having an authority under the act called as the Foreigners Order Act of 1958 ali. It is under the rules and regulation we call it as the foreigners, the rules and the orders of 1958. 1958 ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ nothing but this foreigners, they need to get a permission from both external affairs and already ತಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. And next you need to get the permission from it is Ministry of Home Affairs to enter ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ? To enter all the regions which are being restricted by the law. Not only with respect to 4, it can be any region which are being restricted by the law. It can be Jammu and Kashmir, it can be Ladakh, it can be Andaman Nicobar ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, it can be Lakshadweep ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು, it can be Goa, Portuguese or all those things. Done. It is restricted area entry ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ you need to get the permission from ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ? Central government ಇಂದ. Whereas ಇಲ್ಲಾದ್ರೆ it is your state government used to give a permission to enter for the citizens. Whereas ಇಲ್ಲಿ it is for the foreigners. It is for foreigners. But ಇವೆರಡಕ್ಕೂ ನೋಡಲ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಯಾವ್ದಿರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is tribal affairs. The nodal ministry here is the Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Highly important one, Ministry of Tribal Affairs. Exactly, yes. Done? Okay, alva? ಏನಾದರೂ ಬಿಟ್ವಾ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ? Tribals, I have covered everything. ಬಿಟ್ವಾ 6th ಆಯಿತು, Inner Line Permit, PVTG, Habitat Rights, FRA, Soligas. Okay. The next one we call it as the Soliga tribe. Now why this Soligas was in use? Begne? The first and foremost one, recent agi, according to Dasra tableau. Dasra tablus. Now, which all districts has got the? See, Dasra tableau ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ವಾ? Yes or no? Yes. Now, ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is one we call it as first prize to Mandya. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಟ್ಯಾಬ್ಲೋ? showcasing Ranganatittu. It is showcasing Ranganatittuge first prize ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? First one. Second one, Dharwad showcasing Chandrayana 3 success and the success of ISRO. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, success of ISRO, and the third rank which has been given to Chamarajpete. Chamarajpete is famous for Bakri. It is the Chamarajnagar. It is Soligas. It is Chamarajnagar has got the third award for showcasing ಏನಪ್ಪ? It is the Soliga tribal cultures. The Soliga tribal cultures. ಇವರು PVTGs ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ they are been declared as ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ ST. They are been declared as scheduled tribes ಅಂತ. They are been declared as the scheduled tribes. Now sir, ಈ Soliga ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, the first and foremost one, what do you mean by Soliga ಅಂದ್ರೆ? Now Soliga ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is, I can say, bamboo ಅಂತ. It is the childrens of bamboo ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. Soliga or Soligaru ಅಂತ ಕರೆದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸರ್? Soliga or Soligaru ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is children of bamboo. The children of the bamboo, already I told them, they have been declared as scheduled tribes. Now ಇವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್? ಲೊಕೇಶನ್ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರು? Is it only Karnataka or I can say some other states? It is Tamil Nadu and I can say Karnataka. Majorly on the bordering states, on the bordering, I can say regions, which includes Bihar Hills and Malay Madheshwara Hills. Bihar Hills and the Malay Madheshwara Hills. Second, the third major important one, sir, our settlements na enta karitivi sir. Our settlements na we call it as, it is Hadi anta. It is Hadi and Podu anta. It is Podu Andhra Pradesh ಏನು ಕರಿತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is shifting cultivation. Podu is shifting cultivation. Whereas ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ Podu and Hadi ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ we call it as the settlement. Weakness here is, the most important weakness here is 2011ರಲ್ಲಿ the first tribal to get the legal status. Sir, now what do you mean by 2011ರಲ್ಲಿ they have got the legal status? What do you mean by this legal status? It is legal status to live under the tiger reserves ಅಲ್ಲಿ. The tiger reserves. Now what is this legal status? And this legal status has been provided. ಏನಪ್ಪ legal status ಅಂದ್ರೆ? Now legal status ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is via the solely provided the rights. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ rights ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ? Because you are coexisting with the, I can say, tigers ಅಂತ. And this has been mentioned. It is the major one here is, it is WPA Act of 1972 and supported by Project Tiger. Murali, be cautious, it is not mentioned under FRA. Rather, which has been mentioned WPA. FRA ladre we have a rights called as habitat right. As we have provided, I can say, the legal status to exist or to stay in the tiger reserves ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Tiger reserves. Sir, ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, the permission has been provided by NTCA. NTCA ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಈಗ? Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Okay, voice is breaking. Okay, now I hope it is clear. Online, yes, yes. Okay. Now the first and the foremost one, we call it as habitat rights. Habitat rights. And the second one, we call it as critical habitat. The critical habitats. And the third one, we call it as the legal status. The legal status. Now, when habitat rights andre, see, habitat is rights are nothing but rights which are being given to the tribals with respect to to live in a habitat ashte. To live in a habitat, this is applicable for yarge ST. This is applicable for ST orge. Whereas what do you mean by critical tiger habitat anta kelirtira ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? Now critical tiger habitat andre the same thing is applicable to tigers ge. It is not for, I can say, humans. Yes or no? Yes, it is, we call it as example kelidare critical tiger habitats. Now which state has the highest critical tiger habitat? It is Nagarjun Sagar. Nagarjun Sagar, the Sri Salem as the, I can say, largest, I can say, habitat under the critical tiger habitat anta. Critical tiger habitat. And the third major important one, sir, legal status andre, a status which has been given by law. Yes or no? Yes, legal is nothing but which has been given by law. A law ಮೂಲಕ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರತಕ್ಕಂತ ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೋಲಿಗಾಸ್ or ಸೋಲಿಗರು ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. It is the Soligas. They have become the first person to get the legal status in the year 2011. In the year 2011. Exactly, yes. It is in Andhra Pradesh. Okay, yes, yes, exactly. Okay, Alvam, done. This is about our, I can see, the first part. And the next one, we call it as Abspam. Okay, na yoga. It is tribals ಬಗ್ಗೆ everything is it clear? ಏನಾದರೂ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಪಟ್ಪಟ್ ಅಂದಂಗೆ. ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ 10 seconds. ಓಕೆನಾ ಸಿದ್ದು? ಸೋಷಲ್ ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡ, ಯಾವುದರಲ್ಲಿ? ಆಂಥ್ರೋಪಾಲಜಿ ಅದು, ಹೌದಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಹಾ, ಬೈಗ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾ, ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ಸ್ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅದ್ರ ದೇ ವೋಂಟ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಯು ಅಬೌಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಕ್ರಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಟೈಗರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ಯಾಟ್. ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ಯಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ಯಾಟ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಟೈಗರ್ಸ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮುಂಡಾ ಟ್ರೈಬ್. ಓಕೆ, ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ಮುಂಡಾ ಟ್ರೈಬು? It is Munda tribe, the first and the foremost one. Inikappa news alli. Why news? It is recent agi. There was two important news. One we call it as Janjatiya Gaurav Divas. Janjatiya Gaurav Divas, to celebrate the anniversary of yardu. It is Birsa Munda, first one. Now, this Birsa Munda day dirane, it is our government of India. It is Prime Minister has launched the, it is various schemes. Yadappa schemes anta nododadre, we call it as the PM Janman anta. Kelidira Janmano? It is Janjatiya Adivasi Nyaya Mahabhiyan anta. It is Janjatiya Adivasi andre scheduled tribes Nyaya to achieve justice. Maha Abhiyan. It is Maha Abhiyan. 19,000 crore rupees project. 19,000 crore rupees project. 19 ministries are involved. It is 19 ministries are involved for providing the social and economic development of, I can say, complete tribals. Complete the tribals. Now, so Munda ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, now first and foremost one, when was Munda born? ಆಗದಲ್ಲ, ಇದನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 150 years ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಈ ವರ್ಷ. It is November 15th. It is 18. ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ 150 ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1875. Yes or no? It is 1875. 150 years. And second one, ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಬಿಹಾರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಂದೆ. It is the Kunti district of Jharkhand. The Kunti district of Jharkhand. Kunti district of Jharkhand. Okay, alva. And he is popularly known with respect to rebelling against the, it is Britishers related to anything, to conserving their own culture, to conserving their own language, to conserving their own, I can say, land. Nothing but forest. Nothing but the forest. Exactly, yes. 1875, perfect. Jharkhand, Birsa Munda team. Okay. Yes, the next one. The next theme we call it as AFSPA. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ already AFSPA ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು AFSPA ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು? It is, what do you mean by AFSPA? It is AFSPA. ಅಂದ್ರೆ AFSPA ಅಂದ್ರೆ ASPA ಅಲ್ಲ. It is Armed Forces the Special Powers Act ಅಂತ. Armed Forces the Special Powers Act. ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is recently AFSPA has been extended in Manipur. AFSPA has been extended in Manipur for next 6 months. Next 6 months ಅಂತ. ಇದು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ನಾವು ಸರಿ AFSPA ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ AFSPA ತಂದಿದೀವಪ್ಪ? It is this AFSPA has been brought in under AFSPA Act of 1950. It is 1958. ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಏನಪ್ಪ? ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್. ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ರೀಜನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ AFSPA ಇಂಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು? It is the disturbance with respect to law and order. Nothing but disturbed regions ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is if any region is disturbed, ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ರೀಜನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಆ ಒಂದು ರೀಜನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ we can go for imposing of, I can say, AFSPA. ನಾವು ಇಂಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is once imposed, who will become more powerful? It is army will become more powerful. Army will become more powerful. Army will become more powerful. ಸರ್ ಇದು ಇಂಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಸರ್? ಇದನ್ನ ಇಂಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಯೂನಿಯನ್ ಟೆರಿಟರೀಸ್ as well as government of India ದವರು ಕೂಡ, all the 3 members can go for imposition of any region as disturbed area. Any region as disturbed area. Once the disturbed region declare ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, don't you think army will become more powerful? No sir, powerful and ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, they can go for what? It is ಮೊದಲೇ ಶೂಟೆಡ್ ಸೈಟಾ? It is they can go for arresting, they can go for, I can see, it is investigating the case, it is arrest ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ they can go for investigation of the case. And the third one, in the extreme cases, they can go for the firing also. It is shoot at sight. The shoot at sight order can also be imposed. Now sir, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಇವರಿಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಪವರ್ ಕೊಟ್ರೆ, don't you think they'll misuse? Yes or no? ಆ ಮಿಸ್ಯೂಸ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is to curb the political rights. Nothing but opposition ಇರ್ತಾರಲ್ವಾ, ಟನ್ nothing but you have violated some law and order ಅಂತ, that has been misused. Sir, misuse ಯಾವ ತರ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, to curbing the rights of leader oppositions or the opposition parties. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ it is n number of the rape and the harassment violence have increased. Harassment, I can say, violence, and also human rights are also being violated. Human rights are also being violated. ನಾವು ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, don't you think I need to establish committees? Now which is that committee which has been established to curb the rights of AFSPA? It is ಒಂದೇ ಕಮಿಟಿನ ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, we have established 3 important committees. ಯಾವ್ದು? Okay, ಯಾವ year? It is the first one in the year 2004 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. In the year 2004 ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have established it is justice It is Justice Jeevan Reddy Committee has been established. Exactly, only exactly perfect. We have established Justice Jeevan Reddy Committee. First one. The second one in the year 2013 ali. In the year 2013 ali, Santosh Hegde Committee has been established. Santosh Hegde Committee has been established. The third one in the year, same year, they have also established Varma Committee recommendation also. Varma Committee could establish ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. Now, sir, now Justice, I can say, Jeevan Reddy ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, nothing but it is, I can say, remove complete AFSPA ಅಂತ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ? Sir, AFSPA remove ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ law ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, we already have UAPA ಅಲ್ವಾ? Unlawful Activities Prevention Act of 1967. ಹೌದೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ? We already have a UAPA. Already UAPA ಇದ್ರು ಕೂಡ why we want this AFSPA ಬೇಡ ಇದನ್ನ ರಿಮೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. Example ಕೇಳಿರೋ recommendations. Complete removal of AFSPA and that need to be replaced by ಯಾವುದು? It is UAPA. First one. Second one ಇವ್ರು ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is, I can say, reviewing every 6 months. A review should be done every 6 months. A reviewing of the act should be done every 6 months. Exactly perfect. And the third one, Varma Committee. Now, Varma Committee is famous for what? It is sexual harassment. Now, women's safety should be enhanced in the mother tongue. Rather than focusing on AFSPA, it is AFSPA continue ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ. But women's safety ಕೊಡಿ. Women's ಗೆ safety ಕೊಡಿ. Harassments as well as the rape incidences should be reduced. Should be reduced. The next one, no sir, ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಕಮಿಟಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರಾ? ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಕಮಿಟಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಟು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಬೆಲ್ಲಂದೂರ್ ಲೇಕ್ ಪೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? Yes or no? It is the ಬೆಲ್ಲಂದೂರ್ ಲೇಕ್ ಪೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ reduce ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ we have established the same ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಹೆಗಡೆ committee. The same Santosh Hegde committee, and the second one based on Varma committee recommendation prakara we have brought in n number of, I can say, acts. Yav sir number of acts? So one we call it as POSH Act. That is, what is POSH? Prevention of Sexual Harassment at Workplace Act of, it is 2013 anta. It is POSH Act ತಂದಿದೀವಿ, ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಇದು. It is POSH Act. POSH ಅಂದ್ರೆ MG Road POSH ಅಲ್ಲ. It is prevention of sexual harassment at workplace. Sexual harassment at workplace. Exactly, yes. Belandur Lake, exactly perfect. Vaishali, Arun, exactly howdu. Okay. Okay. Done? Okay. The next theme, up to okay alva? The next one, the special category states. Kelidira? Now special category, the states. Now what do you mean by special category, and what do you mean by special category status? Baby neli nage. What is special category andre enu? Special category, the states andre enu? Now, the first and foremost one, sir, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ sir ಇದು special category? The status, it's in news ಇವಾಗ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, I have already mentioned the BJP government does not have majority, 273 mark. Now, 273 mark ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, don't you think they need to get the support from outside political parties? Now, outside political parties ಯಾರು sir support ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, major ಆಗಿ two important parties, one we call it as the TDP and JDU. So you support ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ, don't you think they'll be expecting some benefit from government of India? Sir, ಏನು expect ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ? PM post ಕೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? No. Or is Home Minister? No. But they'll be expecting something in return for the development of their own state. Now ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಗೆ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, the first and foremost criteria is they are demanding. ನೋಡಿ, PM Modi side ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು they are discussing nothing but they are demanding what? They are demanding it is special category. It is the special category state to this two important states. One we call it as for AP, and the second one is for Bihar. Now, sir, what do you mean by the special category? The status is special category status. Na yaar sir kotidare for the first time. Now, first and foremost one, the special category status for the first time, which has been given by the Gadgil Mukherjee anta, which has been given by Gadgil Mukherjee. Now, who was he anta nodadadre? He was the 5th Finance Commissioner of India. He was the 5th Finance Commissioner, which has been established in the year 1969. Now, he has given a concept called as the special category status. Special category status. Now, sir, is special category status andre ಏನು sir? ಏನಾದ್ರು criteria ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ we have, I can see the 4 to 5 criteria. Now, ಒಂದು criteria, first criteria ಏನಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is we need to have hilly areas or inaccessible areas ಇರಬೇಕು. First one we call it as we need to have hilly areas. We need to have the hilly areas. The second one, low population density ಇರಬೇಕು, or I can say the increased tribal population. ಮೂರನೇದು, it is location should be bordering with some neighboring countries. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ economic backwardness and the non-viable finances. ಈ 5 ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಿ. Now, first one I have already said, it is hilly and difficult terrain, tribal population or low population density, and the third one we call it as there must be, I can say, bordering with some other countries. The fourth one, economic backwardness, and the fifth one we call it as non-viable finances. Even nodi, now Andhra Pradesh and Bihar, does they satisfy all these 5? How satisfy agala? See, first and foremost one, understand here, hilly and difficult terrain, Bihar ide. Second, it is low population density idea? No, higher. But with respect to tribal population, sizable tribal population, yes. It is tribal population, yes. The third one, strategic location with the neighboring countries, yes. With, I can see, with Nepal gide. And the fourth one, economic and infrastructure backwardness. Howdu? Elladru low la alva. It is the last one we call it as non-viable finances. Obviously, yes. See, ಈಗ income generate ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ how will I pay the taxes? It is Bihar ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ sir in reality ಅಂದ್ರೆ? Yes. But let's try for AP. Now, Andhra try ಮಾಡೋಣ. Now, hilly and difficult terrain. It is hilly difficult ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ? It is no. Second one, it is low population density na andre? No. Adequate tribal population idea antandre? Yes, to some extent. Howdu? Now, do Andhra Pradesh borders with any of the states or any of the countries? No. For by economic and the, I can say, economic and infrastructure backwardness, ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದೆ. ಹೆಂಗ್ ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, because they does not have any capital, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ they are constructing Amravati. It is Amravati one condition full ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. And the last one we call it as non-viable finances. No, they have adequate finances also, but adru kuda they are demanding what? To inclusion under the special category status. Now, so idella fulfill ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ, why will, I can see, Andhra Pradesh and Bihar, they are demanding what? They are demanding, I can say, special the category status. Sir, it's sikkidre nange ಏನು sir ಆದಾಯ? What will I get? It is, I will be getting n number of benefits. ಆದ್ರೆ major benefit ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is the first and foremost one here is the funds ಅಂತ. ನಾವೀಗ ನೋಡೋಣ. Sir, ಈ special category states ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, this special category states, and the second one we call it as the non-special category states. ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, there will be 90:10 ratio ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು 90 ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, nothing but grants. It is, I'll be getting in the form of grants, 90% grants ಆಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ 10% ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is loan ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ for all the related finances. For all the related finances between the center and state ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್ ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 90:10, 90 is grant ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ and 10% ಮಾತ್ರ ಲೋನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದೇ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಆರ್ ಜನರಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಿವರ್ಸ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 30% ಮಾತ್ರ ಗ್ರಾಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ 70% ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋ ಫಾರ್ ಲೋನ್. This is BT. Only 30% is grant, whereas in ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ 70% ನಾನು ಲೋನ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. Now which will be or which state will be at advantage position? It is special category states will be having, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, special category status is different. The states they'll be getting 90:10. 90:10, nothing but 90% grant ಆಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. and in ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದು it is 10% ಮಾತ್ರ ಲೋನ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಈಗ. whereas ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is 30% ಮಾತ್ರ ಗ್ರಾಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ and rest 70% I need to go for loan. okay ಅದು ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, 30% ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. ಹೆಂಗೆ? because it is opposition rule states. yes or no? ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ರಿಟಿಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು. it is we are not getting adequate returns also, GST returns, adequate income tax returns. yes or no? ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದಾದ್ರೂ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಕೊಡ್ತಿಲ್ವಂತೆ. okay, this is about our the special, I can say the category, the states. now sir, ಈ special category states ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಇದಾವೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, now how many states are under, I can say, special category states? ಎಷ್ಟಿದಾವೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is 11 ಇದಾವೆ. it is 11. ನಾವು 11 ಯಾವ್ದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is all the northeastern states. all the northeastern states ಎಷ್ಟಾಗತ್ತೆ ಈಗ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ? it is 7. it is 7 ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಇನ್ನಂಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಕೀಗ? it is 4. 2 plus 2. so 2 ಯಾವ್ದು ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ hilly states. one we call it as perfect Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand. and the second one we call it as, in ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ ಎರಡು ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, one is it is okay Sikkim, and the second one we call it as the Telangana. done. 11. it is 11 states have been declared under the special category. the special category, the states ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಇದೇ ಕಾಂಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ what do you mean by special? what do you mean by, I can say, special status? it is special status ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ? it is special status ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is a constitutional status, whereas ಇದು it is just an executive status. it is just an executive statutory ಕೂಡ ಅಲ್ಲ, it is just a government decision. whereas this special status is a constitutional right. ಸರ್, ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನಲ್ ರೈಟ್ ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 370 and 371. 370 ಮತ್ತೆ 371 ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? 370 ಮತ್ತೆ 371. now what is this 370 and 371? ಬೇಬೇನೆ ಇದು KPSC ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫೇವರೇಟ್. ಇದು 370 ಅಂದ್ರೆ JNK special status which has been given to JNK. this has been abrogated ಯಾವಾಗ? 2019 2019 we have created two important, I can say, union territories. ಇದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ನಾವು ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ JNK ಅಲ್ಲಿ the first CM of, I can say, UTA has taken an oath. it was Omar Abdullah. it was Omar Abdullah. ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಿ Omar Abdullah. yes, ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರ ಕಡೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಓದ್ಗೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕರೀತಾರೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ದಿನ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಉಳಿತಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅಂತ. ಒಂಥರ ಅವ್ರು JDS ಅವ್ರ ತರ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕಮೇಲೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ಈ ಚನ್ನಪಟ್ಟಣದಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ವಿನಾಗಿಲ್ಲಲ್ವಾ, ಆ ಗೋಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ? ಓಕೆ, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 371. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕನ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗುಜರಾತ್. ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಅಂಡ್ ಗುಜರಾತ್ has been given the constitutional special status. Special status, special category ಬೇರೆ. second one ಏನಂದ್ರೆ it is Nagaland, Assam, Manipur, Manipur, D&D, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. F bando Sikkim, Mizoram, Arunachal Pradesh, Goa and Karnataka. Yes, there's a special, the status, the constitutional status which has been given yarigappa antandre, it is all such states. All such states. Okay, alva esta ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ. Okay alva? Yes or no? ಇದು already eliminate ಆಗಿದೆ. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. It is. Whereas adadre states ge it is 12. Now how many states are common to both this? ನೋಡ್ದೆ ಹೇಳಿ, ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ at least ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ. How many states are common to both special category status and the states anta? It is ಒಂದು, it is north east alva. North east ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Nothing but ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is Assam ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, followed by Nagaland, followed by Manipur, Mizoram, Arunachal Pradesh, ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? highly important, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. It is common to both. These states are highly advantageous. These states are highly advantageous because they have a constitutional status kuda ide. Adr jotege it is, we call it as executive support kuda irutte avrige. Executive support. Yenik sir in reality anta nododadre all the states are facing huge financial challenges. Huge financial challenges. Infrastructure kadme ide and tribal population are more, followed by neighborhood is, I can say, dangerous. Security challenge. All these things is a challenge. Yes. Okay alva? ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಡೇ ಆಫ್ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರಸಿ. ಯಾವಾಗಪ್ಪ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಡೇ ಆಫ್ ಡೆಮೋಕ್ರಸಿ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಇಷ್ಟ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾಟಗರಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್? ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ವಾ? ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅದನ್ನು. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಅಗೇನ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಎರಡೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸಿ, ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಇಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಇನ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಗೆ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದೇ ಅಮೆಂಡ್, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದೇ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಬೆಗ್. ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಇವ್ರಿಗೂ. ಈ 5 years ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ಲೇಬೇಕು. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟರಿ. ಆ ಕ್ರೈಟೀರಿಯಾಸ್ ಬೈಪಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಾದ್ರೂ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಮೋರ್ ಪವರ್ಫುಲ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇರೋದೇ 240, ಇನ್ನು 23 ಸೀಟ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ದೇ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್. That's the cost of 33 seats or 34 seats. Okay. The next one, the next major important one, International Day of Democracy. Now, sir, International Day of Democracy, ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, this International Day of Democracy will be celebrated on September, I can say 15th. September 15th. Now, sir, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ರಿಲೆವೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಈ ಒಂದು ಡೇಟು? International Day of Democracy. Are we democratic? Are we democratic? Is India a democracy? You know, older democracy or larger democracy? Huh? Okay. Now, first and foremost, one, sir, democracy ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, now democracy concept which has been mentioned under the preamble, which is mentioned under the preamble. First thing. Second major important one, what type of democracy which is practiced in India? Direct or indirect? It is indirect democracy. Indirect andre it is representative or exercising the power rather than we exercising. Direct ag naane ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು law ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ direct. Whereas ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ we call it as indirect. Yes or no? We call it as indirect elections ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ, indirect elections. The third major important one, to celebrate the Democracy Day, our government of Karnataka has created a 2,500 kilometers long human chain. It is long human chain is being created by ಯಾವ department? It is Department of Social Justice. ಸಖತ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. It is ಯಾವ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ Department of the Social, the Justice. They have created a 2,500 kilometers long chain. ನೋಡಿರ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ, ಕೈ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ, It is 2,500 kilometers. Now this 2,500 kilometers long human chain has been inaugurated elinda. It has been inaugurated from Bidar. Now ಯಾವ place? It is Basava Kalyanadinda. It is highly important one. Okay alva? It has been inaugurated. It has been inaugurated from Bidar in the, and this will go among all the states ಹೋಗಿ ಫೈನಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಸೌತ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. It is south ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is Chamrajnagar, the Chamrajnagar first data. Second data ಏನು ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ it will cover all the 31 districts. Highly important one. It will be covering all the 31 the districts. 31 the districts cover ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. And third major important one, sir, inaugurate ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ place ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is Basava Kalyana. It is Basava Kalyana. Now this Basava Kalyana is famous for which all things? Recent ಕೂಡ news ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. It is Basava Kalyana. It is famous for, I can say, Basavanna. Correct ilvo? It is Basavanna. And the second major important, what is the contribution of Basavanna? It is contribution anodadre he has established the world's first, I can say, the parliament. The world's first parliament, adana Anubhava Mantapa anta karitivi. Anubhava Mantapa. Now who was the president of, I can say, this Anubhava Mantapa? It is Allama Prabhu. It is okay. Prime Minister yariga? It is president is Prabhudeva. It is president is Prabhudeva. Ide fix ಅಷ್ಟೇ. It is Prabhudeva. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಭು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. Initial ಆಗಿ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ it is I can say Prabhudeva, and next over a period of time this has been replaced by ನೀವು ಹೇಳಂಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಭು ಕೂಡ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? And next one prime minister ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಇಲ್ಲಿ prime minister? It is Basavanna. It is Basavanna. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ? ಹೌದು. Okay. And the last major important one, what is the ideology of this Basavanna? Ideology ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is, I can say, Vaishnavism, or it is also called as Lingayitism ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Vaishnavism, it is Veerashaivism, and the second one we call it as it is Lingayitism. ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಬಸವಣ್ಣ has been declared as ಏನಿಲ್ಲಿ it is cultural. It is the cultural father or the cultural leader of Karnataka ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಡಿಕ್ಲೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. And this Karnataka government is focusing more on this Veerashaivism, or as simple as that Anubhava Mantapa ಬಗ್ಗೆ. The world's first parliament and the world's first the parliament. Yes. Okay. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? Yes, cultural leader, ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ನಾಯಕ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಹೌದು. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? This is about our ಇಲ್ಲಿ most important one is all, and second one most important is ಯಾವ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. Okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದೊಂದು ಎರಡು ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ರೆ it is more than sufficient. And the next one we call it as UPSC. It is UPSC was in news. ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ UPSC was in news? ಬೇಗನೆ ಏನಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮನೋಜ್ ಸೋನಿ has been resigned. ಹೌದು. It is the Manoj Soni has resigned majorly because of controversy related to it is Pooja Ketkar, the Ketkar, and this has been replaced by Yarili. It is the Preeti Sudananda Kariti. First one. The second major important one about UPSC ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ what type of body is this? Constitution body article ಯಾವುದು? It is 315 ಇಂದ 315 ರಿಂದ 323 ಯಾವ ಪಾರ್ಟ್? It is the part 14, part 14, and the third one composition ಎಷ್ಟಿರಬೇಕು? Composition ಕಾಂಪೋಸಿಷನಲ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 plus 3, it is 1 plus 10, 1 plus the 10, 1 ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it is the chairman and maximum 10 members, maximum 10 members. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 50% of the members should come from ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ? It is the government service ಇಂದ. It is 50% of the members should come from the government service. Government, the service, highly important one. Adam, what is the tenure? What is the tenure? See, constant, what is the tenure? 6 years or 65 years? 6 years or 65 years? 6 years or 65 years ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ it is reappointment ಆಗ್ಬೋದಾ? It is ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ? It is chairman ಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. But members can be appointed as a chairman of SPSC or the chairman of UPSC also. But maximum tenure ಎಷ್ಟಿಲ್ಲಿ? 6 ವರ್ಷ. 6 ವರ್ಷ or 65 years is the maximum. 6 or 65 years. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ what about the salaries? It is charged upon CFI. Charged upon the CFI. What's the function of this UPSC? It is recruitment authority with respect to all India services, the central services, all India as well as the central, the services. But sir, what are the functions which are being excluded from UPSC jurisdiction? It is the first and foremost one here is reservation concept. Except ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ now whatever the guidance which are being given by complete target is advisory nature, including your appointments. Hope you getting ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ ಇದು? It is ನೀವು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನು ರೂಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Because this UPS is just a recruiting body and this recruitment is just advisory nature. And the second rule here is it does not have any authority with respect to it is reservations. This is a major important the objectives of we call it as it is UPSC ಅಂತ ಕರೀತೀವಿ. Okay, ಇದು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ we call it as ಹೇಮಾ ಕಮಿಟಿ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹೇಮಾ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ವಿತ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ವಿಮೆನ್, ನಾಟ್ ಬೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. But it is not mandatory that they need to accept the recommendations. It is just advisory nature. Exactly, yes. Now first and foremost one, sir, HEMA committee ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, now what is this HEMA committee? It is HEMA committee which has been established by government of Kerala to study about anily. It is the challenges which are being faced by women in Malayalam industry. It is challenges which are being faced by the women in Malayalam industry. ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅದೇನು ನಾನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. Which includes ಏನಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? Which includes first and foremost one, it is the first thing ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is I can see the salaries are lesser. Second, unhygienic work environment ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಜಸ್ ತರನೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬರೀ ಧೂಳು. It is unhygienic. And the third one, the sex racket. It is the sex related abuse, the sex related I can say rackets has been the major recommendation which has been given by this HEMA committee. It is HEMA committee, huge influence by the producers, huge influence by the heroes. ಯಾರು ಇರಬೇಕು, ಹೀರೋಯಿನ್ ಇರಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ, all these things have been recommended even by this HEMA committee also. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಡೀತಿದೆ ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಅಂತ. And this is common for all, not only with respect to Kerala or Malayalam industry, this is for all, including Kannada, including Bollywood. Yes, okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೇರಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. Yes, first now Kerala's capital, it is Thiruvananthapuram. Okay, second one ಹೇಳಿ ಕೇರಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. It is completely solar airport. Okay, Cochin. Okay, now ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ one ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, first and foremost one we call it as Operation Amrit. ಕೇಳಿದಿರಾ? Now what is this Operation Amrit? It is Operation Amrit anta ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ reducing of AMR anta. AMR ಅಂದ್ರೆ antimicrobial resistance. Antimicrobial resistance. And the second major important one, it is recent agi, it is city of literature. Yaudu? It is the first one, city of literature, Kozhikode. The next one, which state is the largest producer of rubber? It is Kerala. The third, which state or which district has become it is first, I can say, the first to provide all documents in a digital form? It is, okay, the first district to provide, I can say, all document to tribals anta nododadre we call it as Wayanad. And which state has become I can say, first to come out with water metro? It is water metro. The first to come out with water metro, again Kerala. The next one, which is the first state to come out with, I can say, digital court? Ivella first digital court andru kuda matte Kerala, Tirunanthapuram. And which is the first state to come out with, I can say, AI teacher? It is Kerala. Inadu, it is Iris. AI teacher. And the next one, the next major important one, which is the state bird of Kerala? State bird is hornbill. Idr jotege it is hornbill. Nagaland andre no, it is Assam andre matte wrong. Arunachal Pradesh. Now hornbill festival is organized in Nagaland only. That does not mean that it's the state bird. It's the state, the bird. Adadmele, with respect to rank 1 with respect to SDG India index, it is Kerala. You will have first SDG India index. The food safety index kuda, it is Kerala. You will have first. It is first with respect to SDG India index. Adar jotege the food safety index. SDG index yaru release ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? It is Niti Aayog. Food safety, FSSAI. Okay, Sayala. It is Food Safety Standards Authority of India. Food Safety Standards Authority of India ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Under Act of 2006 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Under the Act of the 2006. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ backwaters, Nehru Trophy, Kayals. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ Gias ಅಲ್ಲಿ. It is Kutanad. Okay, alva. Kutanad. All those things. Saku Kerala. The next one, the next major important topic, we call it as, it is euthanasia. We call it as euthanasia. Enkappa news ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು. Why euthanasia was in news? It is passive euthanasia. Recent agi, it is the Sonak. It is a judge, we call it as the MS Sonak, as registered annually. It is a passive euthanasia in the Bombay High Court. He has registered. He has become the first person. It is the first person to register for passive euthanasia. Sir, passive euthanasia andre enu sir? Now what is euthanasia? It is euthanasia anta nodadre, in case if I am under I can say any vegetative stage, or in case if I am under the condition where I am not able to recover from the normal agiddaginda recover agakagalla andre, I can go for what? It is removal of life supporting system. Adu enta kariತೀವಿ? We call it as, I can say, euthanasia. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಈಗ. Now, sir, the first and foremost one, what do you mean by euthanasia? Euthanasia andre, it is the peaceful death. It is dying with dignity anta karitivi. Haudo ilvo? It is euthanasia is nothing but dying with dignity. Now, sir, this dying with dignity comes with two important types of euthanasia. One we call it as active, and the second one we call it as enta karitivili. It is passive euthanasia. Now, active andre, it is active andre nothing but injecting the poisonous drugs to your body. Injecting a body with a poisonous drugs ಆಗಿ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಟೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಮಲ್ಟಿ ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸರ್ ಇದು ಬೇಡ, ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಗೋ ಫಾರ್ ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಇದಿರತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಲೈಫ್ ಸೇವಿಂಗ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್, ತೆಗೆದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. And that we call it as the passive euthanasia. Now, passive is nothing but removing of anily. It is life support system. Removing of what? It is the life support system is being removed. The life support system has been removed, and this we call it as the passive euthanasia. Now, sir, ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದನ್ನ ಸರ್ ಅಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, it is only passive euthanasia has been approved under article we call it as, under ಯಾವ ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? Under article we call it as 21. We call it as right to life and I can see liberty as a part of right to life and liberty. Exactly, yes. Exactly, Sunita, Seema, yes. Vaishali. Okay, perfect. Okay, let us the passive euthanasia. Hello, ಹುಡುಗರು ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ವಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ? ನಾವು ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, ಯಾರೋ ಸಿಗ್ತಾರಂದ, ಯಾರಿಗಿಲ್ಲ. Yes, this is about our 21. ಅವ್ರು ಏನಿದ್ರು ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಲಿಸ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್. ನಮ್ಗೆ ನೆಮ್ಮದಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಆರ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ euthanasia. ಅಂಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ನಾಡಾ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅದೇನು ಇಂಟರ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಡಾ ಇಸ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಟಿ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ದ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಟಿ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಆಂಟಿ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ. ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಇದು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ದಿಸ್ Bajrang Punia has been suspended for ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ? It is 4 years for violating of the codes with respect to anti-doping. Violating of the codes with respect to anti-doping violation ಆಗಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ this NADA has been suspended him for the next 4 years. Now sir, even context ಅಲ್ಲಿ don't you think we need to know about it is the WADA and NADA? Now WADA andre ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, the same one which is at the world level. We call it as World Anti-Doping Agency anta. Now this World Anti-Doping Agency which has been established ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ 1999ರಲ್ಲಿ we call it as WADA ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. It is World Anti-Doping Agency. Objective ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, it is to check and analyze about the doping of the sports persons. The doping of the sports persons we call it as WADA. ಅದೇ ನಾಡಾ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ ನಾಡಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ at national level ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is 2005ರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಡರ್ ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಂಡರಲ್ಲಿ? ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಯೂತ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಾಯಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ and the majorly about the universities are the supporting partners for this initiative. Major agi even context news ali ittu sir. Even same context alle we have a context called as athlete's passport anta kelidira. Now what is this athlete's passport? Begne, it is highly important one. We call it as athlete's passport. Now in reality it is not a passport. Rather the tested document ashte. Now for example think that ನಾನು ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಇಂದ ನಾನು ಪ್ಯಾರಿಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ, ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Now think that I'm going from India. ಅದೇ ಐತಲ್ಲ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸತಿ ಅವ್ರ ತಂಗಿನೆಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು. It is India. Think that I'm going to France. Now first thing here is you can go to France, but if you want to participate in the Olympics and participate ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ they will ask you a document. ಏನ್ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ the first and foremost document here is they'll ask you a passport saying that from which country are you coming and in which country, on behalf of which country you are participating ಅಂತ. First one okay. Second ಏನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, they will request you or they will I can say ask you I can say the documents related to ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಜರ್ ಆಗಿ it is doping. And this doping document ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, this doping document ಸರ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು, ವ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿನೇಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್. ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡೆಡ್ ಟು ಯಾರಿಗೆ, ಟು ದ ಒಲಿಂಪಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಲೊಕೇಟೆಡ್ ವೇರ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಸ್ ಆಫ್ ನೌ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಫ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಥ್ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಪಾಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಥ್ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಪಾಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಪಾಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್, ರಾದರ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ as ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನ, ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಟು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಫ್ರೀ ವಿತ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ಫ್ರೀ ವಿತ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಡೋಪಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಸ್, ಅವ್ರು ರೀಸನ್ ಕೊಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಯಾರೋ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನನಗೆ ಊಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಜ್ಯೂಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಎಸ್, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್ you are done and you are out of the race. Yes, that's all about I can see the polity. And the last topic before going to lunch, and the last topic we call it as the WAF bill anta. Okay alva, idadmele break hogona. Exactly, yes, it is just a certificate, it is just the certificate anta. Now sir, now what is this the WAF bill? ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ? ಬೇಬಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ನಂಗೀಗ. ವೈ ದಿಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ಇನ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್? ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಏನ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಬೇಕಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ನೋ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 2 to 3 months ಇಂದ ದಿಸ್ ವಾಫ್ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ 2024 ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ. ನಾ ದ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ನೋಡ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಏನೇನು ಗೊತ್ತು ಅಂತ. ಯಾವ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರಪ್ಪ? ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಮೈನಾರಿಟಿ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್. ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಮೈನಾರಿಟಿ ಅಫೇರ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ ಇಯರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ, ಇನ್ ದ ಇಯರ್ 2024, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. ದ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮೇಜರ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಒನ್, ನಾವು ದಿಸ್ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದು ಯಾವ್ದೊಂದು ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್? ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್. It is the WAF Act of 1995. It is the WAF Act of 1995 ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. It is we call it as the WAF Act of 1995. Now sir, in 1995 first and foremost one WAF ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸರ್? ಏನಪ್ಪ WAF ಅಂದ್ರೆ? It is a property which has been owned by. It is about the property which has been owned by yaru? It is which has been owned by the trust of I can say minorities. Yes or no? A trust of the minorities, we call it as WAF anta. Now sir, if properties andre in reality in properties sir, majorly it will be land, majorly it will be buildings, majorly it will be it is agricultural land kuda irbodu. Now based on this they are holding the third largest property in the world. It is third largest property in the world. And ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ಲಾರ್ಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ರೈಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಅವರು. ಈ ರೈಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಆರ್ಮಿ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ರೈಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಆರ್ಮಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಥರ್ಡ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ದ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಮೈನಾರಿಟಿ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಓನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ yes you can own, but don't you think whatever the property which has been owned by these minorities should be legal ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ ಹಕ್ಕಿಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ 300A ನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನಲ್ ರೈಟ್ and it's your legal right also. It is your legal right also, completely fine. And you are holding a third largest one, the third largest one after railways and after army admele. Fine, this also fine. But whatever the property you are owning it should be what? It should be lawful. ಸರ್ ಲಾಫುಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗಲ್ ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, the illegal one here is normally government ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ in all the different states to appease the minorities and Muslim in general. They have provided all the government lands to the trust. Hope you get what I'm saying. It is in all the states, the state governments to appease the minorities and to appease the Muslims game. It is they have transferred the government land to the, it is Muslims or game, you can use it. See, government land ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು, but are you the owner? No. Don't you think I can generate profit from that also? ತಗೋಬಹುದು, ಬಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಯಾವತ್ತಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದಿನ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಇನ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ you will be I can say it is evacuated from that property, and that act we call it as the WAF amendment bill. By knowing this, the union government has come to the conclusion saying that whatever the government property before to the act or after the act came into effect, in case if you are holding the state property or if in case if you are holding the government property, automatically ಯಾರು ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಈಗ? It is government transfer ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. It is lawful or not? You being a civil servant? Yes. First one done. First one, it is first feature ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, first feature here is whatever the land which has been holded by the minorities, automatically in case if it is unlawful, automatically that will be transferred back to the government. It is unlawful property that will be transferred back to the government. See, ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಇರಲಿ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಈ ಬಿಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತ್ರ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. The second major important one, don't you think sir ಇದನ್ನ ನನ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ the minorities ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, don't you think I need to go for surveying of these properties? Yes or no? ಈ ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ who has the authority? It is the district collector has been given the authority to go for surveying of all the property which have been owned by minorities. Nothing but second major important one, DC is being given the in charge. DC is being given the in charge with respect to surveying of land. Sir, land is okay. Land illa andre, in case if I'm generating revenue from other sources, don't you think to enhance transparency and accountability kuda, don't you think I need to go for auditing of this government accounts? Sir, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್, ಮತ್ತೆ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಂದ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. Now think that I being a minority, ನನಗೆ ಫಾರಿನ್ ಕೂಡ ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರ್ಬೋದು. Yes or no? Individuals ಕೂಡ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಬಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ is it genuine or is it I can say non genuine ಅಂತ ಆಡಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದು. Now ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ the first and foremost one here is I am adding I can say the prohibition or the I can say it is a feature called as I need to go for auditing. I need to go for auditing to check ಏನಪ್ಪ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, to check the genuinity of the funds ಗೆ, to check the genuinity of the funds. ಸರ್ ಆಡಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಪಂಟ್ರು ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ it is CAG. But don't you think is CAG filled with n number of I can say n number of work? ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ the government has clearly said that either CAG or any other body which are being decided by, that is government. It is auditing will be done by ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ auditing will be done by either the CAG or ಆಗಿರಬಹುದು or it can be any other I can say auditing agencies which are being added by the government or which are being added by the governments. This is about our third one. The fourth major important one, now this committee should be comprehensive also. ಹೌದು, ಈಗ ವಾಫ್ ಕಮಿಟೀಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾವಲ್ಲ to manage the complete trust and their related aspects. ಆ ಕಮಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಗಿರ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ only dominant group used to control this trust. But now they have added saying that if you are regulating the affairs of the trust, let's go for I can say the comprehensive groups. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ it is women should also be included. Be cautious here. It is the trust should be regulated in a comprehensive manner by including all the sections. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ women ನ ಕೂಡ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ, so that ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ don't you think this trust will become transparent and accountability also? At the same time it is unlawful I can see the activities can also be reduced in this WAF. ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವೋ? ಜೆನ್ಯೂನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ದಾಗ, ಜೆನ್ಯೂನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ it is automatically will be transferred to government. It is not to any party, rather it is consolidated fund of India or consolidated fund of the states. Yes or no? Yes. This is about our the first one with respect to minorities, and the second one, what is the other? The second one we call it as, it is AMU case. Recent news ಇದೆ. It is AMU case. Now AMU case ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ, it is ಏನಪ್ಪ AMU case ಅಲ್ಲಿ Supreme Court has upheld the minority status which has been given to, it is AMU under which article? Under Article 30. Under Article the 30 ಅಂತ. Under Article 30 ಮೂಲಕ 30 ಏನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ? It is the right of the minorities to establish educational centers on their own. Now AMU comes under minorities ಅಂತ ಡಿಕ್ಲೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. First one. Second one, ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ AMU ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ? It is established in the year 1875. ನಾವು ಇನ್ನು ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? It is Sir Syed Ahmad Khan. It is the Sir Syed Ahmad Khan ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Second one. And the third major important one, what is his objective of establishing this AMU? It is establishment of, I can say, Western education or indigenous education. It is Western establishment of ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು English or British education ಕೊಡೋಣ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ. It is Western education ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Now sir, constitution establish ಮಾಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ they are being given an article or provision under 30 clause 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ 30 sub clause 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have given, I can see, the status. Exactly, yes. Okay alva, this is all about our complete the polity, and next 2 sessions will go for science and tech. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ just will brief what are the themes we have covered from morning. ಏನಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬರಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, it is polity. Now first one, the first and foremost one, polity ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ the first theme we call it as, it is Republic Day or a theme called as preamble ಅಂತ. At least ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ preamble ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ I'm skipping this, but ಪಕ್ಕಾ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಒಂದಂತೂ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ. And the second theme ನಿಮ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. It is second one, I have discussed about citizenship. Citizenship ಅಲ್ಲಿ I have discussed about Assam Accord. The third major important one, it is third major important one, I have discussed about a concept of, adadmele I have discussed about a concept of the bodies, and the last one I have discussed about the miscellaneous anta, the miscellaneous, and I have also discussed about the tribes anta. ಇಷ್ಟು ಥೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಬರಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡೇ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇಂಟ್ರಡ್ಯೂ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಸ್, ಸಿಟಿಜನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ದಿಸ್, ಟ್ರೈಬಲ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಥೀಮ್ಸ್, ನಾವು ಬಾಡೀಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಸ್, ನಾವು ಮಿಸ್ಲಿನಿಯಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಡ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಸ್. ದಿಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಆರ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್. ಎಸ್, ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ, ಹೌದು, ಡನ್. ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಆರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್, ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ದ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ we'll go for the science and technology. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ we'll apply all those things. Yes, okay, okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ? Yes class, yes, okay, thank you for that. Okay, done, thank you. We'll see after the class or after the lunch. ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಬೇಕಪ್ಪ ಟೈಮು? ಲಂಚ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ okay, at least 3:15. okay, ಸಾಕು. ಲೈಕ್ ನಂಗೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಸಿಗೋತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. will be back at 3:50. okay ಅಲ್ವಾ? yes, thank you online, thank you. Before leaving, just give a like, Yes, ನೋಡೋಣ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಟ್ರೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಮೈ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಓಕೆ 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 ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಹಾಂ